movement works in the game, but the game is just like, here's your character, there's the level, good luck, like figure it out.
Yeah.
But it's also one of those things where, me as an older gamer that got out of gaming for a long time and, dabbles here and there, but isn't a hardcore gamer.
Mhm.
Like, one of the things that gets to me is the complexity of games now. Those games back then, they may have had 3 hours of gameplay, 4 hours, total of gameplay at most. Right, Sonic, you can beat that in an hour and a half.
Oh yeah,
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
pretty solidly, and not speed running it, right?
Right.
And like games nowadays, I'll be 20 hours into a game, and I'll take a month off, and then I'm like, where the fuck was I? What's the story? What the hell is this character? Dude, there's 14 fucking buttons on this goddamn controller, and all of them do something different, including the touchpad, including all of these goddamn sticks and shit, I mean, there was like, the Sega Genesis had 3 buttons and a start,
Yeah.
And like, I can't remember any of that shit, and I'm just like, man, I don't know what the hell was going on. What was I doing? What was happening? Who's this guy? I don't remember him.
That is how I am with RPGs. Like, if I don't beat an RPG from start to finish, I will forget what is going on. So I have to make a point of it to like set time away on my schedule to beat the game.
Sure.
That's why
Absolutely.
I still haven't beaten it. And people always give me a hard time, but I haven't beaten not Deltarune, the first one. I own the game.
Oh, Undertale?
Undertale. Yeah, because I don't want to start and stop. Like, I want to be in the moment. Otherwise, I'll,
Yeah.
it's not going to have the same
That's what it
impact
was
as
for
when.
me.
Yeah. It's good to know I'm not the only one who's like that. It's like, wait, what was happening here?
Yeah, but for me, games like, don't get me wrong, RPGs, you're correct. It's very easy to lose track of, what you were doing, where you were, what was going on, etc. But at least typically, the control scheme is, pretty simple. Especially with games like Undertale and whatnot. And Undertale isn't a giant open world either. Like, it is fairly linear to a degree.
Yeah.
I'd
say so.
It isn't. Yeah, it isn't, like some fucking Horizon Forbidden West shit, which I went back to play recently, and at one point I was like, okay, I know I'm in front of this grapple thing that I can grapple on to like pull a wall apart, and I literally pressed every button on the fucking controller, and I was like, none of those did it. Shit. And I had to go look up exactly how to throw the grappling hook in a fucking walls you can grapple onto, and you break the wall apart. And I was like, oh, okay, so you have to hold this down and do this, and I was like, oh, Jesus Christ, there's just no way, man. There's just no way. I was struggling. Man. I was struggling. Going back and looking up this, I had a quest to do. What? From who? From where? Where am I? What is that? Those are not concerns you typically had to deal with, back in the day on most
Those
games.
old games were very condensed experience. It was a small program, so games have only grown nowadays.
That's what I was.
Right.
Yeah, that's why I think it's like, if you talk about difficulty on these old games, once you learn the one trick to get through the game, you can kind of clear the game. That trick can be really hard to learn, though. Like, it could be a timing thing. And there are some where there's just no tricks. Like, you've just got to be good at, at jumping at the right time.
It is a raw challenge of your most base, things that can be called skills. It's like raw timing of your brain.
Yeah.
And being able to handle the stress of a long boss fight.
Let me ask you this. What do you guys think is actually like a hard game? Like, I would say I would say Mega Man is actually hard. Like, the OG Mega Man games are actually difficult.
Yeah, no, 100%. Battletoads,
Beat
of
a
course.
fucking
Oh, Battletoads, damn.
Yeah,
recently
those.
the Battletoads, yes, but it's like depending on which version of Battletoads you're talking about. Sometimes it's just if you're talking about like the NES version, that's just a busted game.
Right,
That is
right.
an unfinished piece of crap. There are things that are meant to be they're meant to be platforms. They're meant to be tiles. They are not as big as it says.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
There are pixels that are just outright lies.
That's true. That game is broken in a lot of places, and that's the way games just showed up. Like sometimes you just had a busted ass game, and there was no patching it. There was no quality of life improvements on the games. Like whatever's on the cartridge is on, or on the disc is on the disc or cartridge.
I mean, imagine trying, like, I can't think of myself, like, if you ask me, like, what's a hard game, I'm gonna come up with a bunch of, like, puzzle and adventure games.
Oh, yeah,
Those
sure.
games, I just stop. It's like,
Yep.
I don't know what you want from me.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes.
And that brings me to the thought of, like, a text adventure.
Dude, those are brutal.
This is all you have.
Dude, those old gooey like muds and stuff are just like, what the hell is this?
Mist was actually like really difficult for me as a kid.
This is crazy.
Yeah, I Mist 2. Literally, I was like so disappointed because I just knew, like, it's one of those games you turn on, you're like, I'm never going to beat this. Like, I don't have the patience or intelligence to figure this out.
Yeah.
Mist 1 got spoiled, so I figured it out at the end. I got pretty far in that game, but like Mist 2 was just like, oh, this is a guessing game. I don't understand how a human being could figure this out. Like, who is the person who first beat that game? You know, like who sat there and like, no, because some of the things just don't make sense. Like, even by like a normal thing, you have to think so outside of the box. It's mind-boggling. It's like, really, someone thought to do this? Yeah. Text adventure games is actually a really good point.
Yeah, they're tough, man. I mean, borderline impossible sometimes, I think, without outside knowledge.
Yeah.
Because a lot of those have just like, soft locks where it's just like, oh, you used this item back there that you didn't know was supposed to be used for this thing specifically in the future, but we let you use it whenever the hell you want. And
King's Quest.
You need to be used
King's
for this.
Quest.
You're done.
Oh, yes. King's Quest.
100%.
So the only reason I don't put King's Quest high on the list, right, is because, okay, it's high up there, but they had a helpline. They had a helpline and they had a help book.
Sure.
So my story with King's Quest, and that's why I just love that anything King's Quest is it's one of the few games I beat with my family. I did it with my mom actually, and I got so far on my own that she actually called the place. Jesus Christ! She actually called the place, and they sent a book to us, like a help book, because I guess they said, oh, it didn't come with it. And we're like, no. So I guess some people had this book that like has like hieroglyphic translators in it, and some people didn't have that book. But so it's like if you bought the version of the game that didn't have that book, this game would literally be impossible. I think it was King Quest 5 or something.
If it came without that book, get ready to just develop a complex about your intelligence for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. No, I mean that sometimes to that same note, I remember getting my hands on an NES. This is later, a used NES, and one of the games I got was Faxanadu or Fazanadu, how the hell you pronounce it.
I know about that
and and there's a moment in that game where it's like, okay, input the code. And I'm like, what code? And I looked it up online. And it's like, oh yeah, the instruction manual came with a code that you would have to put into this, and that's how you would, get past this. And I'm like, I bought this used out of a pawn shop. There's no instruction manual. And the answer was, oh, you're screwed. Like, congratulations. Like, nope, sorry. Like, this, and I guess it was at least partially maybe unique to each game. I didn't look that deeply into it, but each copy of the game. But I was just like, yeah, okay, well, I guess that's just some money I threw away. Fantastic, love that. Yeah, I don't know, man. A lot of those old school games, and a lot of them, we had the expectation of not beating them, even as kids. Like, you would just put it on, and games were simpler, easier to jump into.
I just wanted to see. It was a lot of times just like, I just want to see what the hype is. And there wasn't no that, like, I don't know. Do kids make fun of other kids for not beating Dark Souls nowadays? Like, probably. Get good. Get good.
Oh, actually, now you said those magic words. Actually, yes, they do.
Yeah, they do. Of course they do. I see it all the time online, but online is full of people that are
It's just funny. That's why I think games are harder back in the day, because there was that camaraderie of like, oh yeah, I can't beat that game either. Like, it's like,
I just saw this meme that expressed that, where it's like gamers back in the day, or like gamers back in the day. If you can't beat this guy, go down to this area and find this weapon, and it makes that boss fight a total cakewalk. And it's like some dude with like a backwards hat, some sunglasses, and then compared to like gamers today, what? You're telling me you use the items that the developer gave you to use in the game to beat it? You didn't beat the game. And it's just
right.
Back then, what is considered cheating now was just correctly beating the game now.
Absolutely. And here's a prime example of this. I remember this specifically. Elementary school. There was this little like after school club, because my dad worked late. I would say that it was just after school. It'd be like some things there. But no, actually, this was during lunch. I think this was during lunch. I knew these two dudes, the Wesley brothers, right? Slightly older guy and a younger guy, and we were in elementary school. And Turok had come out, right? Original OG. And I remember the older brother, like we go to lunch or at different classes, and he's like, yo, Nathan, come over to our table. And so I'm like, okay, I sit at the table. He's like, yo, dude, I just heard about these codes in Turok that like give you like, the Chronomancer, dude. Have you heard of that? And I was like, what? He's like, dude, he's like, now I'm gonna need you to write down this code, okay? And in case I lose it, I'm gonna call you at your house, because we have a freaking landline, right? I'm gonna call you at your house, and you're gonna like give me the code in case I like lose it, right? And I need you to write it down twice. Keep one in your pocket and the other one here at school, just in case you lose the one at home. We can still get the one at your desk in your home. Like, it was ridiculous, right? And the funny thing is, I was like, yeah, I've played Turok. Like, that game's hard as hell, like, yeah, dude, like, this is awesome. He also gave like some other codes for like big head mode and some other stupid stuff. And I remember that being a thing, like the discovery, like this man treated it like a damn pirate treated their booty, their treasure that they were gonna bury, and tell their crew, here's the map, and if something happens to me, then go and get it. On this crazy island
something
somewhere.
Happens.
Like, yeah, because. And we didn't look down on that. I was like, this is the coolest thing I've ever heard of. Like, there's codes now, and you can put in the games. Like, this is nuts, right? Like, it was a thing. It was a thing. It was tough as hell. There was no, you didn't beat the game because you used the code. It was like, dude, you used the code. Did you beat it? Oh, dude, that's awesome.
Like the current re-release of Hexen.
Oh.
It's giving me this weird, like, I had a little bit of Mandela effect with that game, because it's just like, Hexen came and I was like, oh yeah, Hexen. I love Hexen. I played Hexen as a kid all the time. I had great memories of the entire game.
Yep.
And like, I'm looking at it more, and like, I watched that, specifically, I think it was a City 11 video. I think it was before the re-release, but I watched this video, and the more I watched through the video, and as he's explaining the challenges and stuff, it was just like, oh yeah, I think I would just clear out every room and then use the next level code. I didn't do any fucking switch.
Yeah, right?
It's like eventually you hit the enemies that just keep respawning, and it's like, okay, they just keep respawning. I'm gonna go fight the boss now. Boss code.xmc.
What brings
you?
Right. Yeah. You know, and I mean, back then it felt like I've outsmarted the game. It wasn't like, oh, I'm a cheater and you know, I didn't do this legitimately. I remember there was this was a game on a web browser, and I forget the name of it. I have some old screenshots. These are from like 2007, 2008 maybe. On an old hard drive, and I could look it up, but I'm not gonna waste my time. But it was some browser game where it had over 100 levels. You know, these old stupid like Chips Challenge type games.
Yeah.
Where it was just a million levels for no reason. You
know.
And
I don't think I ever got to the end of Chips Challenge. By the way, I got really far.
Dude,
you just
that game has so many levels.
Wow.
And they get so hard. But in this browser game, you're like supposed to, I don't know, fling this hedgehog through like these obstacles and whatnot. And I remember specifically, I like found a way to completely cheese the game. There was something that you could do with your mouse, which is how you played the game, where it was like, oh, now I have complete control over, right? And, like over the movement of the game.
What game is this?
Angry Birds. I can't remember.
Oh
the
man,
name. I'd have to look it up.
This is yeah.
Right.
It
was some shit like that, right?
This does sound like a Flash game.
Oh, it is. Oh, 100% it is.
Alright. Of Dormammu smashing your little world between his fingers.
Finger snaps.
Yes. And I mean, I remember going, like, when I figured that out, I was like, oh, this game's gonna be a cakewalk. I'm gonna beat this in 10 minutes. 3 hours later, I'm on level 176. When does the game end? Jesus Christ. Like, I'm doing things where I'm like, is this even possible without this bullshit cheat hack that I found? Like, I'm pretty sure it isn't, you know. And the game just went on and on and on and on and on. And finally, I got to the end, and I was like, oh, thank God! Please bestow upon me my reward. And it's just like, and I mean, this game is like, you know, just, it's basically a sketch game. That's what the graphics are. They're just like line art, if you could even call it that. And it's just like the hedgehog standing around at the end, and it just says the end. And I was like, thank you, Daddy, I appreciate it. And that was, like, you don't get a cutscene, you don't get a nothing. Thank you for playing our game. And that was the end. And I was like, yeah. You know, it's just like, oh, there it is, the ending. If I got the ending now, I'd be pissed, you know? There's no cutscene, I don't get like a resolution to anything, like, what? You know? That's it. Like, oh, it's finally over. The world has ended, you know? Ah, man. It's wild, man. It's wild. I don't know. Gaming is gone.
That was the thing during a certain point, right? Because I remember, you didn't like the last Dragon Quest that came out on the PS1 was like over 100 hours of gameplay.
Yeah.
1,299 levels.
Yeah.
It's like, how many levels did like Descent have? That
a lot.
Ooh.
Yeah, a lot.
Enough.
It was a lot. Yeah,
Enough.
Yeah, yeah.
Hello. What
Yeah,
brings
no,
you here?
that was a thing at the time, and
You're welcome
one of the
anytime.
things I've liked to do is go back and see how to beat some of the old games I ran into, and this is a fun one, and this is one of those things where it's like, did anyone ever actually figure this out? You know, this is one of those things where it's like, I didn't even know that this was what the game wanted you to do. Because it has nothing to do with the gameplay, the bosses, the story, nothing. But this is how you beat it. Okay. And what this game was, this was the old, not Heroes of Might and Magic. That came later. This was Might and Magic 3. Okay, way back on, you know, was it Genesis or Super Nintendo I was playing this crap on. And first off, the game is hard as hell. Hard as hell. You know. And I found a cheese way to enter the elemental plane of air and like instantly kill a bunch of air elementals that were like 10 times my level, and I got a bunch of garbage for that. I cheated at the game basically. I like figured out a way to do that. Like cheese the game. But apparently, like, I guess you can go through, beat the game, go through all these dungeons, do all this crazy stuff. But the way to actually win at the game is spread around the world. There were like these random letters that you have to collect. And they don't tell you anything about them. I ran into one or two. They don't tell you anything about them. They don't tell you what they do. They don't say anything. It's just like an item that you just get. And apparently you have to put all those letters together into a very specific sentence and like enter it into like some random part of the world that asks you for an input, and that's how you beat the game. And I'm like, how would anyone know this? How could anyone possibly deduce that this is how the game was beaten? There's nothing in the game to tell you anything about this. By the way, that's like the secret ending of Myst, where you have to open a very specific book in that first library and go to page 151, and on there is some bullshit, and you have to go to...
It makes no sense.
How would you know that?
You wouldn't. That's why when people like, "Oh, you figured out with the strategy guide," I'm like, "You're lying. You're just lying to me. We can't be friends."
Yeah, exactly. Like the ending where you kill both brothers, the quote unquote real true ending of the game is like, okay, man. Like there's no one ever figured this out.
Mm-hmm.
You know, no one ever figured this out.
I
another. How many people actually?
It's right. Yeah.
Full on, no big brother, no guy, no.
Yeah.
Full on sight unseen. Just I did it, and then I did it.
Yeah. I mean, it's got to be way lower than the amount of people that beat games nowadays, right? Because a lot of those games, you didn't even know what the win condition was half the time, or where it was, or when it would happen. You know?
Yeah.
They didn't want you to beat.
Well,
right.
Beating games nowadays is like there's so many other games. Like if a game's kicking your ass, usually most people are just like, I'm just gonna move on to something else. Like I've got a million other games in my Steam library. You know, that's all we had. That's all we had. We had to at least try. We'd entertain ourselves.
Yeah, I mean, I remember one time, you know, I went out with my dad and we were going shopping, right? And we stopped by the, this was in Fredericksburg. Back then, the mall had a Babbage's in it, and we stopped by there. And I don't know, I got this game for the N64, it was some shmup, because I like shmups, you know, I like Battle Squadron on the Genesis. By the way, that game is insane. And I got this, my dad bought this game for me, and, you know, I go home immediately, I put it into the N64, I'm playing it, I beat it in about 4 hours, right? And I was like, oh, hey, Dad, you know, I just beat the game. He's like, you beat the game already? He was like, I just spent a bunch of money on that. What do you mean you just beat the game? And I was like, well, yeah, I just beat it. He's like, that was only like 3 or 4 hours. I was like, well, you know, He was like, that wasn't worth the money at all. I was like, well, damn, Dad, tell me how you really feel about just giving me a game to keep me busy. You get your money's worth of hours of me, of me being out of your bald head. I can't say hair because he was, he had shaved himself bald at the time. But
so beat it again, son.
I mean, he literally asked me, did you get all the hidden levels and stuff? He literally asked me that. And I was like, well, it's a shmup. I don't think there are any. And he was like, well, okay. Well, that's the only game you're getting for a while, so go ahead and play it again. And I was like, all right, Dad.
It's a shmup. You're like, oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, it's a shmup. I like the game. Remember the name of the game, for God's sake. It was something so forgettable, something generic, just, random shmup. But that stuck out to me where it was like, yeah, sometimes games are super short. Sometimes they're, 150 hours.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't know until you bought the game. There was no, hey, let me just go on YouTube and, watch a walkthrough or IGN review of this game, that could break it down for you. Just like, no.
On the flip side, like, designers didn't have concepts like replay value and stuff. Like, you just made a thing.
Yeah.
I had fun slapping together some code, and this came out.
Hello.
Yeah.
What brings you here?
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Goodbye. And that's kind of the way it was. And so much of that stuff back then was also just like crappier ports of arcade games that were supposed to eat your quarters. I mean, like, that was the point, was they were supposed to be hard as hell so that you would continue purchasing more continues, more lives to continue the game. And a lot of those ports just came over and it was just like, well, brother, you're gonna need 60 lives and we only gave you 3 before you get a game over, so it's right. This is it. The Konami code ain't gonna help you on this one, bro. So,
remember, what's the last game that you played? And I wouldn't be able to answer this question, so it's just kind of rhetorical. But it's like, what's the last game you played from the time that the game still had scores, but no one knew why? Not even the design.
Ooh, dang. That's a really good question.
There's a lot of arcade games like that. A lot of fighting games that have scores that there's literally books made for this until people just realize that score attacks are terrible for fighting games. I think we just all universally agreed. Dang, scores that are...
Yeah, that's an interesting one. Game with scores, just
I know
like...
this isn't the last one for me, but it's the one that pops up. It's when you finish, like... I want to say Silent Hill 2, or even 3. I think all of them. They give you a score. Like,
yeah.
But you never see it. And it's stuff like that. And I'm trying to think of the last time that there were points on the screen.
Ooh,
They
yeah.
don't have any value at all.
Yeah.
Like, not even as life collection. They're just there.
Yeah, they're just on the screen.
But I do remember a specific period of time where, like, game designer had to learn that you don't need to count a score anymore.
Right. Because at the time, in a lot of arcade games, like, the score was the point. Like your Pac-Mans and stuff like that, where eventually, yes, you could get to a kill screen, but it wasn't intentional. It was just like, we ran out of resources on the board. So you just die. But the point was to get a high score, and like score attacks, like DVK said, putting your score against someone else's score, like, what score, what's your high score, that was the thing. And then especially during the console age, like, scores were still a thing because they were holdovers from those old arcade games when you compare scores and whatnot, but there was really no point.
There's no point. They just added it because I think that it was kind of a big, like, at least in Japan, it was huge at the time. Scores that no one cared, scores that don't make any sense, that are arbitrary. I mean, completely not even a representation of the skill that, because a lot of times what score attacks surmount to is you found the one loop in the game where you can stay on the screen forever and get the max points.
Yeah.
There are so many score attacks where you can get the max score, especially in shmups. So
yeah. And a lot of times it's putting your initials on, you know, the startup screen, you know, the game over screen or whatever, and, you know, getting your initials at the top. And one game I can think of specifically that allowed you to do that was Outrun.
yes.
Outrun definitely allowed you to do that.
Yeah, Outrun's one where score doesn't make sense if you think about it.
Yeah.
Because you can take different paths.
It wasn't really a score. It wasn't really a score per se. It was a time, and the time does factor into the game itself.
Yes.
So I can't really say that like that was pointless, but I will say one game I do remember playing, and it's a bad game, and you know, didn't know what games were back then as far as good or bad. They were just games, and some of them you just couldn't beat, and some of them, you know, you could get further at or could defeat. And some you had more fun at, and some you didn't. And this was a game that was terrible, and I didn't enjoy playing. But you know, I played it every so often. Good old Sword of Sodan on the Sega Genesis has a friggin' score.
Why?
And that game is why? I don't know. No idea. But at the end, you know, these little monsters fly by the screen carrying little letters, and you know, maybe they'll carry your freaking initials and put them up on the screen on a high score for some reason. And yeah, I don't know why. That game is so bad. It's so bad. Oh yeah, man, that is terrible sound effects. Terrible music when it did have music. I mean, just, you know, cheese grater on your eardrums. Yeah. You know, it was.
I've been about that kind of right now. Like thing where it's like bad video game music.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. Spider-Man on the Genesis, legendary, terrible music. And you know what? There's a vibe to some of that stuff, man. There's a vibe.
Yeah. Do you like some chunky chips?
Yeah.
That's where you're gonna find it. Sonic Spinball, the options menu.
Ooh, yeah. Just crunchy.
Double Dragon.
Ooh, yeah. The crunch is unbelievable on those. Hello. You know.
What brings you?
You know, just saltine crackers dried out in the desert crunch. You know.
Yeah, like and bringing out like the Sega that like FM twang.
Oh yeah.
That's awesome.
Oh, dude, that was so good. Kids nowadays, they don't understand because a lot of those games had like, first off, if they had multiple tracks while you were playing, you were lucky. A lot of those games had a 20-second track that would play the whole game, and you would just have to listen to that thing until you beat the game, and over and over and over and over.
And enjoy.
You know, now we have.
Yeah. Uses stage music.
Yep.
Stage music 1.
Yep. Terrible. And maybe there's like an opening track for like the title screen, and maybe there's like a game over, you know, track. Like, and that was it, right? Like a lot of stuff nowadays. Oh, it's reactive music. You know, it's really long. You know, for stage music nowadays might be 15 minutes. It speeds up, it slows down, it adds issues, takes it away depending on how you're doing, what's happening. You know, so it's not nearly as just like you're gonna listen to this dude bang on a Casio keyboard for the next 20 seconds. You know, or for the next hours, but in 20-second loops forever.
That goes in the other direction where it's just like, it's still not enjoyable, but now there's so much effort being put in.
Yeah.
They got a whole bunch of musicians in a room.
Oh, yeah.
They sit there recording all the different parts of this song for hours.
I hereby
claim
this
business
as my own.
Like, all it does is they're just for me to hear like the first 5 seconds of it every time I run through the forest past these mobs.
Yes. In fact, Ocarina of Time has some of that, where you just like run through some places and the music starts to change and then it goes right back. And it's like, yep, okay. Glad you guys put in a bunch of effort on that one.
Well, I'm thinking of like Fallout and stuff where it's rolling through the wasteland.
Oh yeah.
It's like or whatever. I don't remember.
Yeah.
And it's just like, oh, there's a guy. I don't see him. I can see pretty far.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just some guy like stuck under the world.
The geometry got him. Yeah.
The geometry got him.
Yeah.
The shapes got him.
Yeah. You remember that like wonky ass geometry used to just be a fact of life in like the PS2 kind of era.
PS1, PS2, jank basically, yeah.
Jank 3D geometry, you know.
It's the liminal factor. It's part of what gives them
Yeah.
that, like, barely constructed world.
Yeah, exactly. You know, now everything is, you know, we got our Unreal Engine 5.6 with megalights and, you know, nanite foliage. You know, every freaking leaf is fully shadowed and reacts with, you know, to the light and wind. I'm like, all right, man. Okay. You know, I remember if there was 3 dudes on the screen, 2 of them would be under it. You know, like...
My ambition cannot be stopped.
Yeah. I don't know. There's just so much crazy stuff in gaming that has changed over the years, and you know, stuff we take for granted now, and you know, if you don't regularly go back and play some of that old stuff, it can surprise you, you know, with how like, Jesus Christ, we used to play this? Ow! You know? That's why I like to go back, you know, regularly to play some old school stuff and be like, okay, I'm still in touch with my roots. You know, I haven't lost sight of what
it's healthy
gaming was, and where it's, you know, where it's gone. Yeah. And
we will punish these fools for standing in the way of my vision. Officers, command as you like. Understood.
Yeah.
Games, I feel like that was kind of like, I feel like PS2 era technology, PS2 games, it gives you everything you need to make any kind of game.
Yeah, exactly.
Everything you need there. Everything after that has just been driving up the sliders on resolution,
graphics, sound, yeah. The prettiness factor, presentation, exactly. Yeah. You're right.
And I've been encountering like, actually like the PS1 era one with like general 3D.
Understood.
Like going back to like the infancy of this stuff, and just like things like jumping flat.
Oh, dude, I love that game. Yeah.
Knights into
Oh,
okay.
classic.
You brought up a one that okay, so Nights into Dreams, right? I like the game. I do not understand how to play it yet.
Yeah, I mean, no one does.
What? No, there are people who I don't even know what does. Just to this day, no one really understands it. No, there's people.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. There's some guys.
The freedom of flying on courses, on little like trick courses. It's a little Tony Hawkish, you know.
Yeah.
But it's on tracks like a racetrack, and then as you go through the stage, you connect your little things or whatever the game wants you to do.
Exactly.
And then it puts you on a harder and harder track.
Yeah. Well, so that's the thing, though. That game. That's the thing about that game. It's like sometimes you just don't know where the track is, or you can't figure it out. And like I couldn't, and I was like, I haven't gone back to it. It's one of those games. I mean, there's lots of old games where I'll play it once and then I'll say I'll come back to this. That's one of those games. That never happens to you. That's me all the time. It'll like live in the.
I'm saying you never come back to it. Like, yeah, that like you never come back. That never happens. It's gone.
Yeah.
There's no motivation unless you come back to that stuff. There's no
Yeah.
There's no draw.
Right.
Unless being in 3D.
Because Knights did pretty bad. Knights did pretty bad, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Well, I mean, it was on the Saturn.
It was on the Saturn.
And the Saturn did bad. So.
No, I mean, even in Japan it did bad. Like, Saturn was not small in Japan, but, like, I don't hear anyone say good things about
I don't know if it was like
the music's fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, like, Knights is not... It's finally remembered. It's, you know, it's not a game that, you know, spawned a giant... It's not a game. But, it, you know, it didn't spawn a franchise. There was no... You know, there was nothing really. What the hell are you doing, dude?
Oh, so you're watching that?
There's
nothing to do. It's a cool. You know, I have to wait, so I had to do something. I don't know. I always enjoy that when I watch runs where people like just show off like little things you can do. Stupid. I didn't know you were watching.
yeah, I've been just quietly watching this absurd game. But, yeah, good old Twitch. But yeah, it's one of those things where like, okay, yeah, we know of Knights, like it is at least those of us that grew up around the time. If you ask somebody, you know, nowadays, some kid, they wouldn't know what the hell Knights was. You know, they probably wouldn't know what the hell was Sega Saturn.
No, they wouldn't.
You know, but yeah, it was one of the few games on the Sega Saturn that existed, and you know, it is. Is it the flagship title? Because there was no real Sonic game. So
no.
Knights was an experimental little. Somebody managed to snake some budget from somewhere.
Well, I remember during the time, you know, that they before it came out, like the demo units of the Sega Saturn, like Knights was what they were showing off on it, you know, in the stores, you know, in Montgomery Wards and Texas and shit.
For sure, because this was. Because I remember it was meant to sell the 3D controller.
Yes.
That came pretty late.
Wait, was it Knights? Wait, what? Was Knights not a launch title for the Saturn?
No. Nope.
No?
Nope.
Maybe it wasn't.
Clockwork Knight is, and that was a launch title.
Interesting. Maybe I didn't run into those demo, you know, Saturns until, you know, they had Knights on them at the time. Yeah.
The speed that the lower thing is scrolling on your overlay, it just said Nasty Warriors for a good chunk.
Oh, nice, good.
I'm like, yeah, Nasty Warriors.
It's my favorite, Nasty Warriors.
Oh my god. That's hilarious. That's hilarious, man. That's really funny. Jesus Christ.
So this is 6. This is the one that the world is stuck at?
Okay, so 6 I remember being very different. It's not one of my favorites, but at speedrun.com there's one run up by Lagcom and some other person. No video. Just no video exists. So I'm sitting there saying, how the hell did they beat this game? Because I was literally stuck. I was playing easy mode. This game doesn't want you. I guess what this game wants you to do, and this is coming back to the whole difficulty thing, is it's like, no, we want you to go and fight this person first before you go and fight them. And I didn't understand that. So I'm sitting there like actually trying to, you know, by the way, I hate this map. Trying to like attack the leader, because like in the previous games, if you beat the leader, you take over their whole kingdom and all the territories they own. And in this game, that is not the case at all. At all. And so, yeah, I just was stuck. There's no video online. The one person who's beaten this game, they basically took hours and hours. And so I'm trying to beat this game in under an hour and 50 because it's the record and there's no video. So just kind of pressed. But yeah, this game 6 is definitely the odd man out. The strange. Yeah, it's a black sheep. It's it doesn't make like basically everybody is a normal person in this game. And it's like, I don't know if you guys played games where you like try out like different characters. You're like, man, this person sucks. This person sucks. This person sucks. That was this game. There's hundreds of bosses here, and I was like, I like to make a little tier list for games. Everyone was ass. It would just be being like, yep, this character is garbage. This character is garbage. Luba's garbage. This character is garbage. Like everybody is bad in this game. It's a miserable experience. And then I found something cheap, so I'm doing that.
Look, that's the way it works. That's the way it works.
I use this ladder.
I guess that's how routing goes in a lot of these kind of games.
Yeah.
I like Dynasty. Yeah, so I was having that. That's why. That's when you guys were talking about like difficulty. I was like, why is Dynasty Warriors giving me such a hard time? No, and I looked it up, and apparently this game is like notoriously like people just stop playing it. Because on easy mode, you can't beat it. And you're supposed to use these cards and like build up your kingdom, and I'm like, but it's still ridiculous. Like, you have to find something cheap, which makes me, it feels like an older game in a Dynasty Warriors shell. It doesn't feel like a Dynasty Warriors game. Like, it's just borrowing the license of the name, even though all the characters are here.
You're right, there's a bunch of dudes.
You're not mowing them like the lawn.
Right.
Yeah.
That's the way to put it. Yeah.
Yeah. Mowing them like a lot.
That's what I understand Dynasty Warriors to be.
You know what? That should be the official like subtitle for all the Dynasty Warriors. You know, Dynasty Warriors 43, mowing them like a lawn.
You're a successor to the lawnmower man.
Dude, I'm telling you, that's great. But yeah, DBK, this game, I've just been watching it. It's a bit of a clusterfuck.
It is a cluster. I literally have to send my officers to go back to their base, and thank God you can do that in this game. Otherwise, I just can't see what's going on the screen, and they get rid of the spawns, but I don't know how I feel about this game. Honestly, I just gotta play it. I was pressed. I was like, it was one of those things where I saw it and you're like, why is there no video that exists for this game, and why has no one beaten it? And I was just like,
yeah,
I couldn't skip over it, so I spent the week like trying. I did not record my playthrough because I was like, it was literally just me like slamming on the desk, and this game made me rage, which is rare.
Yeah. Damn, man. Yeah, this is pretty.
I guess they were trying to go for like some sort of realism with Dynasty Warriors, where like, yeah, every man has, like, even lieutenants do like absurd amounts of damage, and they're like, yeah, even the normal guy can like have a chance. And it's like, yeah, but that's not fun. It's not fun when the average, you know, Joe Schmo on the battlefield can take you out in 2 hits on easy mode. Like, I don't know. Do you not know who your audience was?
Right. Dynasty Warriors is a pure power fantasy. Like, that's the whole point. You know, like, come on, man. It's ridiculous.
You know,
I don't get it. Oh.
Which then back to like difficulty challenge. Yeah, that's a question that you're asked. Like, you have to ask yourself when you're playing, like, is this game even actually
Yeah.
Or is it like inviting? Or what does it like? And with this game, like it seems to have like a duality to it, where Dynasty Warriors, power fantasy. Yeah, power fantasy is the best way to
cannot be stopped.
So it's good to feel powerful.
Sure.
And
Yes.
And this is just like, this is like Power Nightmare. It's not necessarily challenging you, it's just inverting the power fantasy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny about difficulty too, right? Because to bring it to that, this game on new plus mode, or just if you just start a new game, like I'm playing with the save with the continue, but it just, you can only bring over certain things. So I said, okay, I'll bring over my weapons. This game wants you to like basically walk into a base and hide and like run away and attack enemies, which is like, okay, but is that difficult? Jesus Christ. Is that difficulty, or is that like just cheat? Basically, this game wants you to cheese it. So I don't know, like, is cheesing difficulty? Because that's what this game wants you to do, which is weird. It's very different in that regard. It's like, I don't know, what do you guys think? Is cheesing a game, if you have to cheese a game, is it difficult, or is it just teaching you stupid methods to win?
Is it hard because it's challenging, or is it hard because
It's, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that kind of goes back to the whole, Turok thing. Like, back in the day, cheesing a game was just like, oh, cool, you found some freaking way to, like, do that. Like, it wasn't seen as, like, cheating or, like, oh, really, dude, you're doing this type of stupid thing. Like, come on, man, only scrubs do that. Like, that wasn't the thing back then. It was like, oh, dude, I didn't know you could do that. That's cool, maybe I can finally beat the game. Because beating games was few and far between. It wasn't a given the way they are now, where I guarantee you in most games nowadays, if you spend enough time in it, you'll just win.
Yeah.
You'll get to the end and win the game, as long as you can hit the buttons and move the sticks on the controller, right? So, back then it was like, I don't know, man. You could just die at the first level and never get anywhere in a game, depending on the game back then. So, like, cheesing a game? Hell yeah. I'm all about it. Like, everybody was just like, yeah, that's cool. I didn't know you could do that. Oh, man, that's a good, that's teach me how to do that. Oh, man.
Good strap,
come
bro.
over my place and show me, Like, dude, can I come over to your house and, like, maybe we can, like, beat it together. Like, I want to see how that's done.
Yeah.
That type of thing, right?
That definitely was a motivation for hanging out with people. Like, if I heard they had or beat a game, like, I think we all at least done that. Like, what? You have all the characters? Like, Pixar didn't happen.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I mean, it was definitely seen as different now. But you got to remember, back then, there were not, outside of fighting games, which were specifically set up to be, player versus player, there were not a lot of player versus player games. The first person shooter back then was basically Doom, and that was, stuck on PC for the most part. And yes, there were Quake and yeah.
That really established,
Yes. Yeah.
Because, I mean, you're right. There were a lot of multiplayer games where it's just like, Olympics, you play, now hand the controller to your buddy, where do you play?
Right, where they were like Sonic and Tails. Right, exactly.
Super Mario Brothers being a two-player game.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of games had a little brother mode, maybe like Tails, Sonic 2 or something. But, they weren't explicitly like, no, this is a game that is designed, to go, head to head, or for the players. And so I think that kind of changed the dynamic of like, you know, cheesing or cheating something, where like doing that nowadays, because so many games come out of the PvP sphere, if you will, like it's frowned upon, it's cheap, you know, whatnot, because you know a lot of these things can be used in, you know, PvP matches, and we see this all the time in, you know, in fighting games, you know, where this guy is doing the infinite, he's doing the, you know, this is the thing, you know, some busted shit that he's doing, you know, that's not a real team that you're using, you know, it's a scrub team, it's a, you know, it's a ridiculous team, or you know, whatever it may be, right? And so
Rainbow Six players spawn killing,
yeah,
spawn killing the other team, looking over like, what?
yeah, exactly, right? You know, it's this thing, it's this, you know, this thing nowadays where, you know, your skill as a player directly translates into in PvE to, you know, your skill in PvP in a lot of ways. Like, you know, if you're not doing things in an honorable way, then you're a piece of shit. You're you know, a trash player.
Well, it's funny. It's funny because now it's like, if you do that, you can be as long as you're going one below the best or cheapest strat, then it's okay. Mm-hmm. You could still do a cheap strat. It just can't be the cheapest strat. You can be despicable, just not that despicable, apparently.
Yeah. So I mean, it's kind of like the way that online chess works. I just watched a long video about cheating in chess, and it goes through the whole history of cheating in chess, and like, you know, the big chess websites and apps. You know, it's easy to just, like, if you're playing chess on your laptop or on your desktop or whatever, you just have another monitor with, you know, a chess program open that will tell you every single best move, you know, for every position in the game.
I was watching a video about that, and some other person mentioned that a lot of people use that, but they said they know if people are using. I guess like top players know.
Well, it's not even so much that. The websites have algorithms that can detect. But the thing is, like, okay, let's say you don't pick the absolute best move for every position in a game. Let's say you pick your second best move, the third best move. What if you only use it when you really need it, one or two moves? How are they going to prove that, you know, out of an entire chess game? You know, if you're picking, that's where it gets really tough, right? And so just like you said, you know, just like you said in, I don't know, in Halo Infinite, if you're using bullets that auto home and give it, you know, automatic headshot from across the map and you're flying and shit, okay, yeah, obviously you're a cheater. But maybe if you install a mod that gives you 10% more damage on all your guns, how many people are gonna pick up on that, right? You know?
The game that actually trusts, this is just like a technical thing.
Yes.
You never trust the player.
Of course not. Of course not. It's a bad example, and I'm just saying, if it were possible, you know, how many people would pick up on, oh, that guy's doing 10% more damage, you know, on his guns in a big, I don't know how many people are going to have fucking Halo Infinite now. That game's dead anyway, it doesn't matter, but it's like 16 people? Like, no one's going to fucking pick that up unless you're a top-end player and you've been playing this particular person a lot, right? Like, you know, if you have that level of knowledge of the game. So, yeah, I think you make a really, really good point there, TBK, that, you know, cheating is, you know, if you keep it to the, you know, bare minimum.
Oh, that was Smilex. I didn't say anything about cheating.
Well, not cheating, but just like the cheap strategy.
Oh, the cheap strats.
The cheap strategy. Yeah. You know, if you're not using the absolute, I just, you know, I fucking put you in a corner and hit you with an infinite, you know, like, okay, you know, that's a little too obvious. But, you know, if you do something that might be considered underhanded a few times to get an advantage, okay, You know.
You are not without skill. Your fight ends here.
Because a lot of people, because that's where you get stuff like, oh, but it's not, if
Ambition cannot be stopped.
it's an infinite, and I lose it, and then someone comes at you with, then don't get hit by that.
None.
Yeah.
Don't be there
Yes.
as an answer.
Yeah.
And,
I mean,
that's basically like that wall. You want to climb this wall? And
yeah.
is this the kind of game you want to play?
Right.
Where
And
that happens to you on the regular and no one bats an eye.
And no one bats an eye. Exactly. I remember a money match a while back, and I forget which version of Smash Brothers the Ice Climbers have a freaking infinite, between the two of them. With like their throw and like the stupid, icicles they can throw at you or whatever. Like there's an infinite in what is it, Brawl or one of them. And I remember a money match back then between two top end players, and one of them picks Ice Climbers and gets the other guy in the infinite, and the other guy literally just stands up, from his chair and gets in the other guy's face and just starts screaming at him until he drops the combo, right? Like every time that guy would start that fucking infinite, he would just get up and scream at the top of his lungs in his face until the combo was dropped to give himself a chance. And it was posted in like, these FGC players, Smash Brothers players, rage and rage quit and all this stuff. But I'm like, okay, but this is a money match, and this man is using like the most ridiculous, cheapest, broken strategy there is. Is that even fair? And are we really ragging on this guy for trying to even the odds, even though in a normal situation this would be seen as super scummy, right? So I like it. I'm like, okay, when you see it at first, there's a visceral reaction like, whoa, this guy's such an asshole, what is he doing? But then you realize, like, no, he's getting, it's a money match, and this dude is, doing some real fucking, he's sliming him out.
I mean, we're metagaming, because that's metagaming.
Yeah, that's metagaming, yeah.
That's a whole other thing.
It is.
It's when I really started playing fighting
cannot be
games,
stopped.
and I realized this was when, I don't know if you guys know Nasser. I was playing Nasser and something.
Yeah.
I know you guys know Nasser, but like I'm playing in something, and I realize he's listening to my input on the stick.
Yeah.
I have, like, you gotta buffer in. I was real bad with inputs then, so it's like you could hear my Dragon Punch before it comes out.
Right. Yeah.
It's just
Yeah.
like all this stuff that you're not thinking about.
Mm-hmm.
Because we're in the game.
Right.
That's like an extension of
This may
that.
take some
It's
doing.
like, this guy has this guaranteed combo that's gonna kill me if I make him drop it. What's the yo mama joke that'll get him to flinch?
In the heat of battle, I allowed myself to be drawn into the
Exactly. I mean, it's just like old split screen games. Man, stop screen looking. Stop looking at my screen to see where I am, man.
Have you seen pictures of like people set up for that where they like cover themselves in
Vision
cardboard?
cannot be stopped.
Yeah. I've seen some of that stuff, man. It's
the
wild.
the blanket on the arcade stick with the with the blanket on top definitely is a bit much. Like, does no one stop this? Can we?
Yeah. Exactly.
I saw a picture of a dude with his monitor nearly 180 flat on the ground. And it was just like 2 degrees of angle, and he is leaning back
Yeah.
to get his view on this. And he's just playing like this. Playing like Unreal Tournament.
Yeah.
Which, like,
It's
Unreal
crazy.
Tournament is something that's a game that runs on defense.
Yes. it's the movement so fast in that game. You know, a split second, like you said, could change, you know, everything. Yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, damn, I can't find an image of this, but it was. I was looking at like hiding your inputs. I remember. I want to say it was. Edward Snowden used to have this like ridiculous sweater that he used to wear whenever he was, you know, using his computer when he's, you know, Russia, wherever the hell, you know, he was basically incarcerated at, effectively, wherever the hell they had him at. And this thing was, it was like a hoodie. He would have it completely over the monitor, and like, you know, it would just come out to where it was just his eyeballs that could see into it. He's completely covered, so they couldn't see anything. Like that's what I'm thinking of. You know, he basically made his own little fabric pod.
Oh my God, it's his bike shirt.
right. Exactly. But yeah.
What is going on the screen right now? Like, I think I played up to like Dynasty Warriors 4.
We will punish
or
these
something
fools
like
for
that.
standing in the way of my vision.
And I don't know. This is like Romance of the Three Kingdoms. Is that what they want you to do to
That
play
is.
the game? Is to like reenact like
Basically, they want you to, but also like, so it's strange, right? Because so Empires 4 is interesting because it starts from the start of time. So if you just let the game play itself, generally things will end up like they do. But this one has period pieces. But if it's period pieces, it should end at a certain point. Like, it should just be like, okay, well, you know, the Yellow Turban army has been defeated, so let's just end the scenario because history needs to play out. But everything still ends up being like a what if scenario. So it doesn't really make any sense. Like, I have to capture all of China. Okay, so then that means the rest of the events of China don't happen as far as I'm like what? So I don't know. I don't pay too much attention to the storyline in Dynasty Warrior games anymore.
Yeah. Oh man, I
Well,
should be reading.
China just kind of has the one story, right? It's just a journey to the west again.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
My
Anybody
ambition
play
cannot be
Wukong?
stopped.
I need to play
That's
Wukong.
the big one. I need to.
Space as my own.
You know, you're a monkey king.
Such
You know.
daring! I am impressed.
Like, you know, just you're a monkey
We're
king.
going west.
We're going west, man. We're going west. Yeah.
They got hamburgers.
I heard so, you know. First star on the right, straight on till morning. Like, what are we doing here? I should be paying attention to what the Milky Cow is putting in here. He's dropping some interesting knowledge and such. I haven't even been reading. This guy is.
You were just talking about, like, it looks goofy, but you know that's why we know why they hide their inputs, but it does look goofy. They should bring back head-to-head stuff though in arcades. Like, you can't see or hear the other person, and like, if the other person doesn't want to shake your hand or give you a GG, then that's fine. You know, just let him get off the stage and let him be salty.
No, the cross tabs
Oh, of course.
side tabs. It's like, yeah, you know what? I don't even want to look at the guy.
Yep.
Especially if I just got thrown to death.
Right.
It's like, I respect that. I respect your salt. Tell me how great I am, and
Was that a Street Fighter 2 reference or a Street Fighter 6 reference? Who knows? The answer is yes.
sub-hour. But yeah, no, it's.
Yeah.
What are some of the hardest games? This is up there on my list. This is up there as one of the hardest games I've ever played, for sure.
So here's the question: when we're talking about hardest games, are we talking about the hardest mode of.
So I think there's conditions that have to be set. Like it has to be new game, because anything new game plus, you're already going in like this is new game plus. Like I'm just doing this because it's interesting.
Sure. But I'm talking about old school games where like you could adjust certain aspects of the game.
Like the difficulty.
Like, well, yeah, the difficulty, but more specifically, like the game I'm thinking of is again Battle Squadron on the Sega Genesis, where you can specify how fast the enemies are, how many enemies there are, and how many bullets there could be on the screen, and like I'm pretty damn sure if you turn all of those things up, the game becomes physically impossible to beat. Like I don't think that you can.
Well, so what's the hardest? What are some other things that I'm trying to think of games that have that? Like SimCity, you mean? Like with random town destruction? Because there's some games that are like it's hard to like look at it as a difficulty way, especially like simulation games. But like SimCity is one of those games where I turned off random hazards because otherwise you just get a UFO or like a random earthquake or fire, and you can't progress in the game.
Yeah. Here's one that's a good question for you. In Darius 2, or Sega Genesis, like it gives you the option of picking Proco Jr. or Tiet Young, and if you, as you know, whichever pilot for the
that's a good point.
And whichever one you pick, like if you pick Proco Jr., you don't start with lasers. Your main gun is turned down a level, but it's not like easy mode, hard mode. It's
just a character.
Yeah,
I think when it comes to just a character, if you look at what they've provided for your default in the game, if you're honestly comparing, there's a difference between giving yourself a challenge by picking it up, but giving yourself just the default of what the game allows you to do, then that has to be taken into consideration. Mm-hmm. So yeah, that to me it's easier because you just pick the better character, you'll have an easier time.
Right.
Now the question is things like the Konami code, which are like literally advertised being like, is that fair? Like the game has like a code that allows you, because GTA has that too, or all the old Konami games have that. Like is that considered cheating, or is that considered giving or removing a challenge?
I mean, the code isn't just sitting on the screen, for you to activate. It is something that you have to know. It is something technically secretive. It's there as a hidden part of the game. It is not a normal part of the game. If you knew nothing about it, you just started up. It's something you do have to have prior knowledge of, and you have to input it in a way that's that like debug mode in Sonic is not it's right that's not how they intend for you to beat the game, by just screen wrapping the every level in debug mode. But it's kind of one of those things. So that's what I'm saying, like in certain games like Hellfire, for instance, on the hardest difficulty, I mean, literally, if you beat that game on the hardest difficulty, it just comes up with a message from the developers being like, so how did you beat this? What did you use, like a Game Genie? Did you, use a controller with turbo? How did you do it? Because the difficulty level is nigh impossible. In a game like Battle Squadron, I'm almost certain it's actually impossible to beat. I mean, I tried it even with like, emulators and going frame by frame. I remember. And on the highest level, it's just like, so what? You die regardless. Like, there's nothing that you can do. Your ship doesn't move fast enough. There's too many bullets on the screen. There's no way you can dodge them. Yeah, it's... So, I think there are some physically impossible games those old school games at the highest settings, highest difficulty settings. But we're just talking about base difficulty. I don't know, man. I mean, Battletoads, obviously. Superman 64 is damn near impossible. I mean, no one has even hardly ever seen anything beyond the first level, with the rings.
So is Superman 64 is a really interesting, right? Because that one is just memorization. It's just like if you memorize where to go, you can beat that game extremely quickly. Now, does that make it easy?
Yeah, that's true of almost any game. That's literally
I guess,
what a task is.
I guess,
the computers memorized all the correct inputs.
No, but this is not even inputs. This is just where to go, like the direction of what angle to hold the controller at. If you're around the right area, you can kind of do part of Superman 64. You can get through it. So is that difficult?
I mean, but the controls are trash.
Yeah, that's all. That's adding to the. There you go. So it is kind of difficult because.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That is the difficulty. It's not that the enemies are super. Like the AI is incredible. It's gonna read your inputs. It's just like no. Superman turns like garbage, and I missed a ring, or like. Yeah, it's just like no. And yeah, I mean Milky's right. Like, that game had a very unfortunate, development and release. And yeah,
unfinished game looks like.
Yeah, like Shaq Fu is not a difficult fighting game because the combos are incredibly amazing. Like the timing on them is crazy or anything. No, the game's fucking movement is trash, and the buttons are garbage. Like yeah, the game barely is playable. So yeah. It's a thing, man. I don't know. So here's a question. What about games that can't really be beaten, right?
I'm trying to think.
Don't have an ending.
I mean, that just like infinitely loop.
No, I mean, yes, that could be one interpretation, but I'm thinking of like there's a lot of MMOs, a lot of them dead nowadays. God rest their.
Yeah, but no, they don't end. But the thing is, there's an end content for that game. But that MMOs are a hard example because you literally have to sink time into the game, and the game systems are designed in a way where, like, you could argue FF11 is a really hard game, or Vanilla WoW, because you have to put just X amount of time into this game. It's not necessarily difficult. The system is just keeping you on a certain track.
Here's the question. Yes, I mean, time invested in the game can be an aspect of difficult.
True.
I think.
So do you think MMOs are difficult then? Because
they fucking can be.
They can be.
I'll tell you an aspect of difficulty in an MMO that a lot of people don't think about. This was way back when I played WoW. I mean, this was fucking not Burning Crusade, but right after Burning Crusade. With Arthas, his ass. But one of the things, yes, one of the things I didn't realize they had a fucking achievement for was doing all of the quests that are available for your side, whether you're Alliance or Horde, all of them in the game. Apparently that's a fucking achievement in there, and it's something like at the time 3,000 quests or something. It was ridiculous, right? And there was 5-6 motherfuckers that had it maybe, and the amount of time and effort that these guys had to put in, and a lot of these things are in, you know, dungeons where you needed a 40-man raid, you know, that they had to figure out ways to go, and, you know, at this point, no one was doing 40-man anythings, you know, like,
that's where, like, you know, that's where I was talking about earlier, where, like, being the first person to beat, like, a, you know, adventure game or beat an MMO in your example, those are pretty impressive people. Because there's no guide, there's no one, you know, the developers are just like, haha, you know, who's going to beat this content? Everyone after has an advantage. So you're right, that might be one of the most difficult way. I'm agreeing with you that I never thought about that. That might be pretty difficult.
Yeah, but I mean, it wasn't even like being the first. It was just like the breadth and depth of the stuff they had to do. And, you know, like I said, a lot of these things were, oh, this isn't, you know, there's 15 quests in the damn 40-man raid. No one's done a 40-man raid in 2 years. You're not getting 40 men to go into this fucking thing. You know, so you got to figure out a way.
Oh, so you're talking about, like, currently, like, going into, like, a dead MMO and being like, you know what, I'm gonna solo this MMO.
Not necessarily dead, but, like, you know, content falls off, right? Like, eventually.
So you're saying you're saying looking at MMO and saying, okay, soloing this content that was made for multiple people, that is pretty impressive.
I think so.
I think that's pretty impressive. You know. It's up there for me. That's up there with me for, like, level 1 playthroughs, where it's like, yeah, you have to go through this game with essentially nothing. You're bare bones. You can't make a mistake. That to me is very impressive.
Dark Souls, naked, knife, naked.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
That is dark. Yeah, that is interesting to me. Like, that's actually more interesting to me than well, no hit. No hit is just. I don't have to watch a no hit, but yeah, no naked going through the game. Just yeah, I think Dark Souls plays well as, like, a challenge game, a difficulty game.
Yeah, especially the marathons.
I'm kind of with. It's like MMOs are kind of the beginning of
They are.
This is now. There's now value versus time and like fun hag investment. There's function something that needs to be addressed to have continued sweet monthlies.
Right. Well, I mean, you know, it's also one of those things, because those games don't have an end. There's no fucking ending credits, you know, there's no anything in those games, you know, even if you beat the current hardest content in the game, it's just like, cool.
You haven't beat the game, you're still waiting for the next thing. Yeah.
Right, yeah, like, you know, unless you can do absolutely everything there possibly is in the game, which, I mean, you know, who do that, right? You know, it's ridiculous. I did find one or two dudes that had done all the quests in World of Warcraft up to that time on both Alliance and Horde, and those guys were nuts, right? You know, those dudes were bananas. But it's just one of those things where it's like what Sam used to do. That guy had
all the pets,
hundreds and hundreds of pets, and the time and effort and strategies to get all of these fucking pets were bananas, man. They were bonkers, the amount of time and effort he had to put into that.
he would money too, because he would buy the cards. Like, I forget how they came on these, like, cards. I forget what they're called. Sorry. But they had those WoW cards. I think they were just called WoW cards. But
they might have been.
you know, that's the thing where it's like, is that it could be difficult, but so few people can even attempt that because of time. Just real life time that it takes to do that, you know, is it's a limiting factor. It's like, yeah, I would love to do that.
Yeah. I mean, sure, but we can also say that about, like, you know, how much time does it take to get to the point where you can get a rebirth in Tetris, you know, gym? How many years? how many thousands of hours, how many people can put in enough fucking time to beat all of those 256 or 255 levels of Tetris? You know, like a dude so far two, you know, four. There you go, four guys, You know, is that just a time sink? So, I mean, everything to a degree is a time sink, right?
Yes, yeah.
You know, everything is.
Yes, but WoW is really time gated to a degree, I think, because like for example, you were talking about Twilight Mon getting all the pets. Literally impossible if you can't do it if you just weren't there from the start. Like it is, and I think that's why he just stopped, because it's like, well, I can't play the game at this time, and I can't get this thing, so I can't get this pet. So, and then I think they started binding pets, so certain things. So it's like, yeah,
pets and mounts, crazy. Yeah. But I mean, you know, it can be the same thing with just like waiting for the right RNG. Like, the God run, the God run. You know, no hands in World 8, no hands. Like, I played this, I reset this 15,000 times, you know, and finally I have a God, the RNG gods are on my side. You know. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's there's aspects to this, to those sorts of things. What I guess, bringing it back to my original point is, in games like that, what counts as, you know, like beating the game? You know, what is the definitive, you know, like we can say, you know, they have beat the game? Is it just, you know, doing all the quests? Is it beating the hardest content in the game? Is it getting all the pets? Is it, you know, getting every rare item in the game? Getting the best gear in the game? You know,
to me,
there can be stuff like that.
To me, generally, MMOs, secrets. Yeah. Well,
assuming those exist.
Well, so that's a funny thing, because MMO games sometimes have multiple credits because of DLC. So it's like, that was.
I don't think
You can do all the like main content, like all the raid. I think to me it's like beating all the main content. But that's the thing. There's raid content. I never thought about that. Is like that certain people can't do. Yeah. Like you just have to have another group of people who are also have the same aim and goal as you. So if you don't, really, you can't do that unless you want to be just absolutely bananas and do solo content. But I think there's content in that game. I don't think. I think FF14 has content that actually can't be soloed. Like just can't be soloed. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Sometimes there's back end stuff too, like we're looking into pull it back and hurt. Like sometimes like solo, like text that you solo, so it's solo.
Oh yeah, that's nice. Yeah, that's nice. That's super nice.
So then are you beating it?
Right.
And it's like the mat like back. There's so much to consider there.
Yeah. Yeah.
My answer would be that like it would be the game that defines that for you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, some games break when you like they add a hard mode because they think they have to. So they make their game, they tune all the values up, damage and health and stuff, and call it a day. And maybe they don't test it and it breaks it. I think was it Dead to Rights? That's like it's not unbeatable, but it's pretty absurd, the challenge, like what it's asking of you sometimes. That's one of those games where you can have a bad save where it's like, oops, I saved in this unbeatable challenge of 1 HP, Guess I better
Yeah.
restart the
We will
game,
punish
or
these fools
should
for
I,
standing in the
rotate
way of my
save
vision.
slots or whatever?
Forward!
Right. Well, I mean, until recently, it was either Halo 1 or 2, and I never played any of them, but, you know, there was, like, the skull challenges at the end, turning on all the skulls, but, like, one which actually made it easier. There was a fucking bounty on that for a long time, you know, and even Moist Critical, you know, where someone was like, yeah, I'm putting a $10,000 bounty on anyone that could do it. And it took, like, months and months and months before someone finally got a god run and, you know, all the RNG in their favor, and was finally able to do it. You know, yeah.
That's not where I would expect a challenge like that to be.
Right, like no one had ever done it previous to that, right? That we know of. So, yeah, it's interesting. You know, some of these games that may be physically impossible, you know, to beat on certain settings, or, you know, whatnot. What's the name of that one game? I actually have it on my wish list. Where, like, the whole goal of the game is you just have to wait a year. Your character just has to wait a year for like their king or whatever to wake up, and it's a year in real time.
What game is this?
What's the name of this game? We have to wait 400 days. That's Belonging. Yeah, Belonging. Now, I don't know if there's any win conditions before that.
Can we just edit your save file? Or is it tied to your
Maybe.
I'm wondering how it's
But yeah, Belonging is a player controls the shade of lonely creature serving the elderly king. After the king falls asleep to gain his diminished powers, the shade is tasked with awakening its master after 400 days in real time. So, like, that is ultimately the goal that's set out for you. I don't know if you can actually beat the game otherwise, but I was just like, oh, okay. Like, just 400 days, and just like, just waiting. Just waiting. Yeah. Crazy.
a week's worth of time for Bat and Kaita. What would be... Oh, and, like, you know, developers think that was real funny. No one's gonna try to, like, beat this game fast.
I mean, yeah. You know, it's a thing. Yeah.
There's the enemy. How foolish to show themselves before me.
You think to outsmart me? Don't make me.
Were they?
I don't know.
Who knows?
I've ground pounded so many. What's more?
Yeah, if your hands are already soaked in blood, a few more drops won't matter. You won't be able to tell.
It's time for us to show them what we can do.
Yeah, I'm wondering what other games are actually unbeatable. Not because they weren't finished, you know, or anything like that. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm not talking about things like freaking scramble eggs on the MSX, you know, which is just an endless loop of the worst music you've ever heard and some of the worst graphics you've ever seen. You know?
There's that one, if you emulate, I think, the first Ninja Turtles, which, you want to talk about hard...
Yeah, that's a hard-ass game.
That is bullshit.
Bro, the sewer level, come on.
Yeah, oh, well, getting to the sewer level, if you emulate it, you actually can't beat it, because the tiles don't load up, depending on how you emulate it. Like, the tiles don't load up right on that last bit in the underwater level, and you can't get through that one tight spot.
Jesus Christ.
After you do it, you just start along. That game is a mess. What is it, like 4 different spots that
Drown the enemy in a sea of chaos.
and so there's like you get the last boss of it.
You are next.
Oh,
I'll crush you.
Backtrack and
Legio Necrosan. Thank you.
My ambition cannot be stopped.
So,
yeah.
I hereby claim this base as my.
Yeah, I'm actually looking up like truly unbeatable games, and a lot of these games that people are listing. This is on Reddit. A lot of these games that people are listing are unbeatable because of a glitch or because the developers fucked up in some kind of way. Like, oops, you know, the key that you need doesn't have collision on it, so the game's actually unbeatable. Okay, like that's not what we're talking about. You know, we're talking about like, no, the game is beyond human skill. You know.
That's it. That game is still.
Yeah.
You'll be wearing that slack John skin.
Yeah, typically no.
There's a lot of people who. I mean, God.
Saw this attack coming.
ホームミルク
GM review.
グッドありがとうございます。Yeah, I don't know. I know there's that one. God Hand's pretty hard, but God Hand at this point's been done, right? Like,
yeah, it's not an unbeatable game. It's just very tough and to the point where
yeah, sensible people.
It's a fair.
Yeah.
Next time we meet will be the last. My ambition cannot be stopped.
Really goes down to like the twitchiest, like
I seek the future. None shall stop.
reflex type games, and even those, like you go back to the 70s and get some, arcade wizards that'll, they got reaction times like under a millisecond.
Sure. Yeah, again, the only one I know, like off the top of my head, is Battle Squadron on the Sega Genesis. Physically impossible. It's just there's no way. There is no way. There is nothing in the game that would allow you to avoid what's coming. Instantly. Like if you can last a minute, 1 minute in that game at the highest settings, you're beyond a god, in skill.
I'm wondering about like a lot of these Android and like mobile shmups.
Oh
like,
Jesus,
yeah. Attempting, those games that it's like they're amateurish in the sense that they don't. Your shit is fat and chunky and everything's like
yeah.
Not taking the nuances of stuff or like the bullet hell methodology or even your center pixel.
Right. Yeah, a lot of them at least do that much, but some of those games, yeah.
Some of those are unbeatable.
Oh, I would say so. Yeah.
You stand before me. You have courage.
Yeah. Cave games aren't even considered the hardest anymore. They're just so. That's how far we've come. It's strange to say. They're ridiculous, but yeah, no. Some Toho games are considered even harder than cave games or Toho fan games. Oh. Just the imagination of bullets. Like someone had a nightmare at night and decided we're gonna make this a reality. So,
Yeah. No, that's a good point. That's a good point.
Telltale games are even harder.
We will punish these fools for standing in the way of my vision. All forces
Right, like let's be real. Let's be real. It's a soundtrack with some game mechanics added onto it.
With the game released every year attached to it, right? It's like a music
Yeah. Oh man.
What's this camera angle?
Insanity, that's what it is.
I hereby claim this base as
Yeah, I feel like that's what. I feel like that's kind of
Excellent.
like
Understood. You can count on me.
find that space on screen.
Yeah.
No way to change.
I hereby claim this base as my own.
Excellent.
Like,
Nobody saw this attack coming.
No, so like every scenario is technically the same. It's like take over China, even though it's like, you know, the rebellion of you know, the Yellow Turban Rebellion or Battle of Chibi. It's in order to finish the scenario, you still have to take over China. So nothing really changes. Please tell me that was not our main camp. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Especially not you.
I'm just doing it. I just want to beat 1 hour and 50 because that's the current time that's on the board without a video, and we just did that for the other one. So
Was not enough.
Withdraw. My ambition cannot be stopped.
let me ask you. Actually, I haven't asked this question before.
I seek the future.
What do you think about old records? Like old people making claims like, yeah, I did this, and they don't have video or pics. Do we just disregard those after a certain point? Like, that sucks, you were born in a different era, but it didn't happen.
oh, you mean like Billy Mitchell and like situation?
Yeah, possibly.
Of course. Yeah.
I'll
Like, you had to be there.
be careful mentioning. I don't want anybody to get sued here. But yeah, like.
I'm just saying, like, a lot of, you know, older gamers who are like, yeah, I did this and this, but it's like, well, you don't even have a video or a picture. It's just like a picture and other people giving their word. But it's like, where do you stand on that? And let's say they did something amazing. Like, do you still, you know, if anyone cares, you know, 50, 100 years from now or even longer, where do people stand on that?
I think there's a relevant comment that I read recently that applies here. If it's accepted that K is a way of saying okay, and pop is a thing you can call an old guy, K-pop is a really short way of saying okay.
So the way I look at it, you know, and we've seen a number of these things where someone said, you know, we gave a crazy claim, you know, early on, and then, you know, people were like, yeah, okay, buddy. Like, sure you did. And then years later, they were like, oh yeah, I found my old video of me actually doing this thing. And it was like, the fuck, that's insane. We've seen a few instances of that in games. And, I mean, it's kind of one of those things where, I mean, it's like, oh yeah, dude, you know, I actually have the deadlift record, but no one was there to record it in real life. Like,
well, that's why I asked that, because in sports, that's totally not allowed. And, you know,
I mean, you can claim it.
You can claim it.
I mean, no one's gonna put your name in the book.
took
You
that
know, no
base
one's gonna
with
put your name in
The
the
gym
book.
always got
Nice
a camera
job.
up there.
All right, I've
Well,
had
yeah,
just about
nowadays.
enough
But,
of
you know, if someone in 1970 was like, yeah, man, I deadlifted 5,300 pounds or something stupid. You know, I don't know. I don't know what the current record is, but
Went with it.
yeah, it was just like, yeah, cool, man. It's like, all right. Like, do we really, you know, are we gonna fight these people on it? It's your word against his, you know. Right. Did yes.
Shoutouts to all those kids who encountered a Rainbow Edition Street Fighter and then had to explain it to their friends after.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, Milky's not wrong. You know, there was a time where, you know, Carl Jobs actually spoke about this recently. How he submitted some bullshit times for, you know, GoldenEye, you know, way back in the '90s to a magazine that was keeping track of records. And, I mean, you didn't have to send him a VHS. You know, you just said, hey, you know, this was my time on this level. And they just took it. You know? Yeah, it's like, oh man, that's cool. Like, you know.
Reporting.
Yeah, I mean,
Always.
I seek the future.
yeah. I mean, Milky's right. Milky's right.
That's one of those things of the information age. Really, is that we're going back and verifying all that stuff.
Yeah,
Wasn't one of the Billy Mitchell crew like a guy claiming a mathematically impossible score
on that racing game? Yeah, on that drag racer. Yeah, where it's like, no, you like, even if you look at the code, it's not physically possible. You know, the times that he was claiming. You know, but yeah, it's kind of the idea back in the day of doxing people, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, in the early 2000s, 2001, 2002, the prevailing idea was, oh, what's the worst that someone's gonna do? Send you a pizza? You know? Now doxing is like, well, yeah, I mean, maybe they'll send you a bomb. Or, you know, maybe they'll just go to your house.
Police force and think you're holding a hostage.
Exactly, you know, they'll swat you. You know, they will harass you until you die. You know, of some kind of means. Yeah, that's now a real concern.
Oh,
exactly. You know.
Oh shit! Sorry, I was getting excited. I didn't know it. The building was a suggestion. Yeah.
It's kind of interesting now that games are the prevailing, you know, media of the age. And there's a lot of money involved, because back then there was no money involved. No one cared. You know, there was no real fame to be had outside of extreme edge cases like Billy Mitchell, with the tiny amount of fame he had, you know, back in the 80s and 90s. So the guys that, like, you know, the kids that like went and did the Nintendo World Championship shit, like, okay, yeah, you know, maybe in 20 years there's like one guy that's obsessed with knowing this type of stuff that knows who you are. But there was no real money inside this, right? Like, it wasn't super corporate at the time.
I think like Mitchell didn't even it really didn't really become like a huge thing for him.
Yeah, until the King of Kong. Yeah.
It's just, you know,
All right, I've had just about enough of this. It's time for us to show them what we can do.
Right. You know. And yeah, I mean, because gaming back then, for outside of a small time in the, you know, 80s, early 90s, where there was like, you know, some shows like arcade on Nickelodeon and shit. It was not a spectator sport. Gaming wasn't a spectator sport. You know,
winning.
There were not.
I never knew anyone that was on Nick Arcade, but like, I think that actually would probably be like the most like lit claim would be like, yeah, I won Nick Arcade. Like, whoa, you must be be godlike, like that more than anything.
Yeah, I bow down.
Yeah.
I'm really good at Arcade
Right. But yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where now there's a lot of money involved. Now we're selling out. League of Legends is, you know, putting 20, 30,000 people in a stadium, you know, to yeah, I mean, you know, to watch, you know, these games. Esports is a thing, you know. So, you know, there's $1 million prizes for winning tournaments, you know, and stuff like that.
That's still happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I hope so. Otherwise, I'm out of a job.
Well, I mean, like specifically, like league tournaments, and I guess like all that stuff is still big in Korea. So
Yeah. But yeah, you know, it's a thing. It's a thing. Nowadays. So yeah, I don't know. Like, I think, you know, it's cool if someone says, "Oh, hey, you know, I did this back in the day," you know, some record, something that, you know, no one at the time was, you know, known for doing. It's like, cool, man, that's awesome.
that was a thing you could do.
Like, yeah,
before Google.
yeah. It's like, congratulations, brother. You know, glad you made it back in 1984.
I mean, even 1980. Damn. I mean, even things like beating a game first. Like, this probably doesn't matter nowadays, but like, in high school, I was very pressed to beat Kingdom Hearts like day one, because I knew everyone would be talking about it, and it'd be like, everyone would ask you like, well, what happens, man? Like, is it worth it? Should I get it? And it's like, I did kind of like relish that. It was like, yeah, like, there's a secret ending if you beat it on the hardest mode. It's like, what? Like, no way. Like,
this guy, yeah.
But now, I wonder if that's gone now. People are like, oh, okay. Yeah, I just played Among Us yesterday. I don't care.
Well, I mean, I don't think people talk to each other in school anymore. They're just all in their phones and iPads.
Oh, that, yeah, I don't.
I mean, they talk.
I don't know.
They're always looking for opportunities that don't go.
Oh, okay, fair. Yeah, you're probably right. You know, yeah, I mean, if you claim anything in high school or in middle school or elementary school nowadays, there's probably a good section of the population that's just gonna call you a loser for doing it. You know?
A tryhard.
Yeah, a tryhard, a poser. Well, we used to call them posers, but now I'm sure there's some other stupid fucking word for it. But you know, yeah, most of them are playing Roblox. Milky
Yeah.
freaking right.
Dude, oh,
Yeah.
I've had a major issue with finding commentary, because every server I joined 20. I just joined a bunch. I went in Discord, went in a bunch of JoJo servers. Every single server, Roblox. I joined a debate server of a bunch of, I guess they call them gooners, and they're self-proclaimed gooners. And then they said, and then every day there's no debating. It's just Roblox. Like, what? It's just taken over. It's just, I can't escape it.
Oh my god, dude! That that platform, I guess you could call it at this friggin' point, is so huge. It's outrageous, right? Like, you know, how many people are playing Roblox at any given moment in time? It's something truly absurd. No, Yeah. It's just Roblox now. There is nothing else.
I guess
All will be Roblox.
I remember when it was just Minecraft. Now it's just like Minecraft is, I guess, retro at this point. Like Minecraft, why would you play that? Like, I mean Roblox. I don't know. I don't.
Yeah, I guess we have like Minecraft adults.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we do.
Yep.
We do. Yeah. When did Minecraft come? Yeah.
2007.
So yeah, you would be what 18 if you were born the same year, going or very close to it. You'd be able to vote. In the midterm.
Born when it came out, but a lot of those people were like college students and other people like genuinely interested in this
Sure. Yeah, at the time. Yeah. It's interesting. I think it's kind of skewed younger now.
Well, yeah, then it's like, oh, this is Lego. I'm so used to it.
Yeah.
And also, it was free. It was a browser game.
Yeah. Back in the day, before, back when Mojang was still an independent developer, right?
It was just Notch.
Notch, yeah, by
Wow.
himself, yeah. Damn, that's crazy, man. That's insane.
Roblox is a public company now, so they're an investment.
Is it?
Which means yes.
Oh God.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, now.
Yep. They're
almost got
publicly
an
traded.
IPO. I would have eaten shit on that.
Yeah.
They traded super high.
Mhm.
Never
Yeah,
play
that
IPOs.
shit's-
Never. Just
No.
don't.
No,
Unless
you
know
have to
how
get
trade
into the.
sideways.
And unless you get into the company before the IPO, right? Like that's if you have some percentage of the company
I don't think
beforehand.
there's anybody here.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no. I do remember specifically Backblaze. That's yeah. I know Backblaze like sent out an email a couple months before their IPO saying like, hey, if you want a piece of the company before we do our IPO, here's like how you can do it. And I was like, really? But I didn't because I'm lazy and probably who knows.
What I understand about stocks is that the winning move is not to play.
Brother, I'm right there with you exactly. And yeah, Milky, you're right. No. I've seen those stupid Wall Street bets, screenshots where it's like, yeah, yesterday I had $550,000 and today I have $2, and I'm like, 250,000? They're like, no, $2, and I'm like, oh. it's like, yeah, I picked all these stupid options, and I'm like, okay, not fucking with those. All right, Lexi. Hello, Lexi.
Well done.
Hello, Lexi. Hell yeah.
We cannot afford to keep this up much longer.
Yeah, this Dynasty Warriors game is definitely in the PS3 era where everything was either, desaturated FPS, gray world, or, muddy brown action adventure game with no color. Yeah, real. That's right, colors are for children.
I'm a man, and I want blood and dirt.
That's it. And the dirt and the blood had better be like a deep, crimson, like super muddy. Yeah, man. Yeah, actually, you're right. You're exactly right. That's exactly what it is. Man.
I don't own the stocks. I just play the options.
That's it.
My covered calls.
Your covered calls, yeah, the covered calls. Also, Big Bill Hells, you haven't said a damn thing in like 9 hours, brother. Are you alive?
No.
Dang.
What? Like we've been having this hours-long conversation.
I took a nap.
Okay.
Oh, okay. You actually were asleep.
Okay.
You literally just caught me waking up.
Oh, did I? Okay. Alright, that was actually super lucky. So I was like, this man has just been sitting here listening to this conversation this whole time and has input nothing? That's unlike him. Maybe so. Maybe so.
I literally thought he was gonna make a list and come in here with like, here are the hardest games actually.
Yeah, maybe. Crazy.
About 2 hours ago, we probably got some Buffalo Wild Wings.
Oh.
Came out today.
Yeah.
Taking care of that face.
Redskins? Don't you mean Commanders, or are they Redskins?
Commies?
Is that?
You know, it's kind of like how we still call X Twitter. You know, no one's gonna bat an eye.
You don't accept change. The enemies will always be 20 years ago.
Yes.
Army with no supplies can quickly fall.
It pains me so much to think that, because 20, 25 years ago is retro. It always like that. When we were kids, everybody was into 70s stuff, and blah, blah, blah. And it really pains me right now that people are getting like nostalgic about shit like Jinko jeans.
Ow.
Yeah.
Is corn oldies yet?
Pretty much. I mean, Jesus. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure by this point.
It's just like, we're nostalgic about Limp Bizkit. It's like, man, I thought Limp Bizkit was something. I have to be nostalgic about this shit.
Yeah.
Actually, on the random, since I mentioned this Limp Bizkit, I actually have it on back.
Yeah.
And I found that when you remove Fred Durst from Limp Bizkit, it's actually very
My
good music.
ambition cannot be stopped.
It's actually very interesting track. Some of those beats go really hard. When you add some crazy guitar riffs to it.
None shall
Damn.
stop.
Nookie, the riff goes extra hard.
Sometimes you figure that out. You know, it's kind of like Garfield without Garfield. Is a better comic strip. You know? It's just John and talking to himself like a freaking maniac. And, you know, like there's some really deep stuff like he says, and you're like, damn, John. Like John's gotten spitting right. Like there's some real philosophy. Like this man has a whole arc, and the second you put Garfield in, it's like, oh, this is trash.
Garfield without Garfield is funny. Is that a real thing?
Yeah. No, it's a real thing. Yes.
Oh yeah, it's real. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Wait, it's real?
Oh yeah.
If you remove Garfield from the Garfield comic strips, it just becomes this, like, it just becomes John Arbuckle's descent into being.
Yes. Yes. Exactly. It's crazy. We were talking about something, but one
The deconstruction of Garfield has been like the
oh, it's so good. It's so good.
I'm surprised I haven't heard of that, because I like Quentin Reviews a lot. So I haven't heard them. But they're like super Garfield fans. So maybe it's like, it's taboo like to take Garfield out. How dare you?
Maybe so. But our conversation just a few minutes ago reminded me of something it's a video I can find up on YouTube. And I think it might have been a show. But it's basically this guy walks into, you know, a video game store, if those still exist anymore, basically, and you know, he's like, oh man, you know, Grand Theft Auto Vice City. Takes it up to the counter, and you know, he's like, this guy's like our age, right? You know, maybe 35, somewhere around there. And of course, there's some young buck at the counter, and the young guy's like, oh man, you know, Vice City, that's so retro. I was like, whoa, hey. That's not retro, man. It just come out. And the guy was like, yeah, so what's funny about Grand Theft Auto Vice City is that the game takes place in 1986. And when the game came out, it was 2002. That's a difference of 16 years. He said, it's 2021. It's been 19 years since that game came out. So even the retro-ness of Vice City has been eclipsed by how old the game is.
Vice City is now more retro than its definition of retro.
Yes, from the 80s. Yeah. Which is insane, right? Yeah, weird stuff, man. We have gotten old.
That means Vice City's content must feel ancient then, not even retro. It's a retro game with like prehistoric, you know? Oh, really?
Well, I mean, a lot of those, you know, super early, because I mean, Grand Theft Auto 3 was one of the pioneers of the open world genre of just like, here's a world, do whatever, you know, kind of thing. And Vice City follows up on that, and those games are very, very raw, you know, exceptionally raw. It's not to say they're not good games. They were good games for their time. And during that time, that's when they were good. But you go back now and you're like, what are these controls? What is this camera? What is this voice acting? What are these graphics? You know, like, they do not hold up.
We didn't have like the standard game design orthodoxy that we have now. Like,
exactly.
I think it was even still after that time that like game design 101 became.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
We established the correct way to design camera controls with 2 sticks. Actually, it wasn't until it was pretty much in that time that we decided this is how many buttons we want on a controller, and this is where we want it to be.
Yeah. I mean, if you remember,
all of that hadn't fully crystallized yet.
Right, exactly. You know, all of that was still being, you know, kind of worked out. We were only in our real second generation of 3D, you know, the 3D being possible, and in the first generation where 3D was really the standard. You know, because there was still a bunch of 2D not garbage, but 2D stuff that was on the PlayStation and even on Nintendo 64. You know, Mischief Makers, one of my favorite games. Let's bring that up. There you go. But you know, shake. But it's one of those things where like, yeah, like now we can finally truly model humans that resemble human beings, right? Like, that's one of realism, you know. We can put more things on screen. We can make them look at least somewhat realistic. You know, looking back on it now, it was right. But I remember, again, going into where the hell it was, a Sears or something, you know, with my dad. And I remember the PlayStation 2 had either just come out or was about to come out, and they had Madden NFL like 2000 playing on the thing or something, right? And he sat there, and he's a big football fan. He sat there, and it was, you know, on the demo or something, it was like the Redskins playing something. He was like, oh yeah, Redskins game was on. And he sat there for 10 freaking minutes watching this damn demo of Madden NFL 2000, 2001, whatever the hell it was at the time. And I was like, hey, Dad, you know, he's like, nah, I'm watching the game. I'm like, the video game? He was like, what? And I was like, yeah, dude, that's a video game. That's the PlayStation 2, man. You know, it's either it's just come out or it's about to come out. He's like, what? Like, he couldn't even comprehend. He just thought that he was watching a damn game. Now, looking back on it, granted, this was on a CRT, so it looked way better. You know, on a 4K screen, that game looks like garbage, right? There's no way that you would you'd mistake that for real football. You know, but on a, you know, little 15-inch demo trash screen back then, it's like, yeah, you know, from 8 feet away, yeah, it kind of looks like it kind of looks like real football. NFL football. It was just enough. It was just enough.
You could hear like Madden's official authentic voice in there.
Yeah. Yeah, before he passed away, right?
Yeah.
It was a thing. I mean, I think there were definitely tentpole moments in gaming. You know, one of them for me was Super Mario 64. Walking into a shop and seeing the N64 setup and seeing like, oh my god, I can move in 360 directions. It's seamless, you know. It's insane. You know, that was definitely a tempo moment for me. Another one.
I didn't own an N64, but I still have a very vivid memory of the first time I was able to play that game, and I got the first hat. And you get the wing hat.
Oh yeah.
Music starts playing. You start
oh, dude.
Oh,
it's a moment. It's like that was a moment in gaming. Yeah.
Also, that one demo video that came out where all the Marios are showing up in 3D.
Yeah.
Mario. Now look at all these Marios. Look what we can fill the screen with. Ultra 64.
The Ultra 64 video. Yeah. That's a classic. Heck yeah.
They stayed with that branding.
Oh, so good. It was so good.
Remember coming to your home in 1995? Ultra 64?
Yeah. With the lightning and everything. Oh, that thing was so cool, man. It was too cool. It was too cool.
And I love when they first revealed Xbox One killer instinct. They said, like, come to your home in 2012. Only on Xbox One!
Yeah. Dude.
Me and my brother are watching that trailer live at the Xbox show there at the E3, and like we just stuck our minds.
Just about enough of this. It's time for us to show them what
Instinct, man.
Yeah. That's when we actually got hype for Xbox One before.
Yeah.
And,
Yes.
Paying for that everything.
Bro, I'm sad what they did with Perfect Dark. The new Perfect Dark. Just canned it. Yeah, they canned it, you know. And I mean, what they showed looked like it has so much promise too. But yeah, I mean, I don't understand Microsoft. I get it. Xbox is basically just a hobby for them. You know, their real money comes from other things. You know, Office and Microsoft.
It's not helping them, but it's not hurting them.
Yeah. I mean, if they really truly wanted to, they could just win right now. Just be like, yeah, we're putting $2 trillion into Xbox. Good luck. Good luck, Sony.
Like,
well, no.
Maybe they haven't put in $2 trillion. Maybe they haven't put in trillions, but they've put in. If you count like the opportunity costs that
yes,
it costs them.
Sure.
And like the silliness with the naming conventions, the Lexi mentions. So, which one do I have? Which
Xbox One X, Xbox Series X. There's like 4 of them.
Yeah. The Xbox Ally X that's coming out. Jesus Christ.
I don't even think they intend to make money. I think it's more like they intend to just wag down. It's one of those things where you buy the building next to like your competitor when it's not because it's going to make you money, but because it denies them the opportunity to spend and they make money. It's like
well, they want to be a streaming platform like Netflix eventually, so they'll eventually just own all the IPs. Like, yeah, you got to play it here.
Right.
It'll be Netflix.
And there's also like the creative aspect.
How?
Right. But I mean, what I mean is, like, no, they have not put in billions of dollars. But if they did, what I'm saying is, if they just wanted to win, they could just be like, guess what? All of our hardware is free for the next 10 years, and all the games too. Congratulations, we've won. No one has to pay any money. We'll just eat the fucking cost of $3 trillion. There's still plenty of money. Like, no one cares. Right? Like, they literally could just do that. But, I mean, you know, Microsoft is, it's a thing. It's a whole thing. It's just like Nvidia could do more, but they gotta hoard their wealth like fucking greedy ass dragons. You know?
Nvidia is a private company, right?
I'm pretty sure. They probably are. Microsoft too.
Oh, right, yeah, of course. Right, yeah, that's how all the employees got rich. Yes, definitely.
Yes. Yes. Poor Phil Spencer. That poor bastard. Man, he is taking a beating. You know. Matrick got out at the right time after the debacle of the Xbox One X and the Kinect. He was like, I'm taking my C-suite pay and getting out. Good luck, moving somewhere else. And then, poor Phil Spencer stepped in there and has just been getting the pineapple up the backside every day ever since. Poor bastard. Poor guy. Yeah. Also, I have to drink to my daily hatred of Nintendo for today. I forgot to do that. Yeah, dude. Yeah.
I hereby
Yeah.
It's a bullshit patent that I think, like, upon challenge will fall, but I think they're doing it for this, aren't they fighting with Powell?
Yep.
Yeah,
Of course.
I think it's one of those things where it's like it's a step in your claims process to have filed this or that.
You don't want anybody having games with Pokemon like
I don't think that's like because
I know you could add these handles. Right.
That's like the second they're insane that they just don't understand that.
Right. Well, I mean, that's the kind of the brilliance of patents is, unlike copyright where you have to vigorously defend your copyright, patents you can defend or not defend at your leisure. So if you don't want to, defend your patent against something, you don't have to. And if you want to defend it against something specific, you can. And this gives them that leverage to, laser in on, specific instances of like, I think we're gonna assert our patent rights here.
Because it's just like you can make something legally distinct.
Of course, yeah. And the patent
isn't even Pokemon. That is the funniest part.
Right, it's really not. It really is not. It is a lot of survival crafting, crap, which I'm not the hugest fan of. I've put a few hours into it, and I was like, yep, I am sitting here making eggs for the next hour.
I have, it's like since I have an Xbox One X, and I had my Game Pass at the time, and I played it on that for free. So I'm like, hell yeah, I want to play open world Pokemon. I'm gonna be a Pokemon master.
Yeah.
I was punching trees within a few minutes, and it's like, nope, fuck this, god damn it.
Yeah.
I will not punch any more trees. Like, if you don't got vibes like Minecraft, I'm not punching trees.
Yeah.
It's just that simple.
Yeah, and I mean, let's talk about the brilliance of Minecraft. Now, granted, I've never played it, but there is a certain je ne sais quoi about it, right? There's a certain vibe to it, the way it's designed that keeps it interesting, and really, yeah.
No, sorry, I didn't.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Like it goes back to like the importance. You were talking about presentation. And it's one of those things where every little bit, like sound design, the art style, not just the music, but how it's implemented. Just like the sound effects of digging and stuff that.
This space is now under my.
Yeah.
It all plays into the experience.
That's really good, actually.
Yeah, it was insanely good. I was like, oh, this man has Minecraft.
I was not expecting it.
What's popping?
Yeah, look, right? You're 100% right. You know, that all of that stuff is really dialed in. You know, it's really dialed in. And one of the things... Yeah.
Survival does not have
No, it does not. 100% not. You know, and this whole survival crafting, you know, genre kind of became a thing along with Minecraft, right? Like they kind of spearheaded that sort of, you know, type of game. And, you know, Minecraft never appealed to me. I've never even touched the game a day in my life. But, you know, I respect it. It's obviously a game that millions of people enjoy. Obviously, you know, there's something special about it, right? It doesn't necessarily appeal to me, but, you know, it's a phenomenal game. But yeah, these other games they just don't do it at that level. Now, Power World wasn't that bad. You know, I'm not scooping shit like I was in, you know, Cult of the Lamb. I'm like, why am I even doing this? Right, exactly. And there's, you know, there's some fun aspect of like managing these, you know, these monsters. But the weird thing, I guess, I'm getting to is that we've come to this point where games themselves, to a degree, have become more realistic, and the tropes and established sort of gameplay mechanics and types of games have become so stale that at this point in time that games are now just starting to become real life, like these simulation games where it's just like, you know, working at a Best Buy simulator, you know,
more simulators.
That's not a thing, right?
Trading card.
Games like Power Wash Simulator.
Yeah, Power Wash Simulator, arcades, you know, arcade simulator. Yeah. It's like, oh, here, own an arcade, be a businessman. And I'm like, okay, but I'm not getting paid for this, you know, like, it's kind of an actual job. Yeah. I mean, some of these are fun. Don't get me wrong, the ideas are fun, but then some of them are just like, hey, you just get to work a job, but virtually. And I'm like, but I already do that in real life. And it's like, but this one's virtual. Isn't that fun? And I'm like, no, it's not. And these games are gangbusters.
That's not made for that's made for the upper classes. That's made
really
for the classes
is.
that buy those like I don't know if it was Balenciaga or whoever was putting out that like blue collar working class.
Yeah.
They were dressing in like safety vests and construction outfits and cosplaying the poor. I feel like they just give you that game with that so you can pretend that I have to work a job for money,
Yeah. You know, like PC Builder Simulator or whatever the hell it is. And I'm just like, okay, man, like, I get it. That's cool, but that's just a job, right? You know?
The Train Conductor arcade game is actually really fucking good.
I mean, so that's kind of one of the things. Some of these are good. Some of these, like the, you know, Euro Truck Simulator games, dude, people take those.
Oh, Truck Simulator games, they're fun to watch. They're fun to watch.
They are fun to watch. but people take those games so damn seriously, man. They invest thousands of dollars into rigs that like actually replicate, actual trucks, interior and instrumentation panel, and yeah, it has 18 gears, so you have to shift 18 freaking times. Like, it's bonkers, right? It's bonkers.
800.
Yes. Yeah, these sim games. I'm just looking at these and I'm just like, my God, is this what it's come to? I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy.
We were talking about difficulty, and we didn't even once mention map games.
Map
Fucking
game?
Hearts of Iron 4, Europa,
Those types of games. Yeah, those are
hard.
those games are tough. They're tough, man. Yeah. No, you're right.
And it
You're right.
becomes a question of management of a lot of things. It doesn't involve all the stuff we were calling skills and
Strategies are useless here. I must withdraw.
I was playing. There's this pass and play anime game, which is like a really boiled down version of Civilization.
This was part of my
Minecraft.
plan.
I'm trying to think of the name. It's like
I have that on my phone. It's really good.
it's super fun.
The RTS. Yeah. It's. I love that game.
Yeah, it's like a really boiled down 4X.
Mm-hmm.
And just like
yeah.
the way it's so arcane to me how people build resources quickly. Because it's like, I think I'm playing. I just always take it over. I'm building.
Nothing will stand between me and justice I seek.
Yeah.
I hold down the job and there. I think I'm not. But secondly, I'm just starting to play buildings, and here comes this like army with jets. Is that a new thing? That's not what happened.
Right.
Basically.
Right.
Yeah. Well, that one you have cute animal people, anthropomorphic.
You have different like, I'm gonna say races.
Yeah. Special units. Yeah.
But when you bring it up to other games like specifically like 4,
My vision was not enough. Withdraw.
I don't play these games. So
Ambition cannot be stopped.
Yeah.
You know what I mean. The way people ideate their strategies and stuff in those games is amazing to me because it's a completely different way of playing a game.
Yeah.
It challenges a completely different part of the game.
That's true.
Map games. Look at that map. That's what this is trying to do. That's what it was reminding me of.
That's what you meant by map games. Okay. You like RTS games, right? RTS.
Not necessarily RTS, because those are like real scoped down tactical ones. It's more like grand strategy.
Grand strategy, okay. Like Civilization and stuff, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Polito, I didn't know anyone else knew about that game.
It's a fun little thing to have in the way of my vision. Where it's just like, oh shit, we're on a plane or a bus together here. Here, play this game. You have no other choice. It's this or sit there and board. It's just like a fun thing like that to pull out.
My ambition cannot be stopped.
I hear you. Ah, man, I'm looking at a YouTube video of the 15 must-play simulator games. This is from October 15, 2024. And one is like Storage Hunter Simulator. We just go to like storage units, kind of like Storage Wars, and like you have to go and bid on storage units and then clean them out and assess what's in them and sell them and crap. Another one, the second one is TCG Card Shop Simulator, where you run a TCG card shop, and people want to trade in, these Pokemon-looking cards and stuff, and like people come there to just play TCG games, and maybe they stink, so you like have to spray perfume or whatever on them.
That's assault.
I mean, yes. but you know, you have to. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, police simulator, patrol officer. Nah, you're just like a regular police officer. Has to like, you know, go around as a beat cop, like, oh, these guys got into, you know, a small accident and you have to go and take, you know, information down and stuff like that. Ah, God. You know, drug dealer simulator, so you can, you know, be a drug dealer. Yeah, yeah. Fast food simulator, of course, you work at a McDonald's type place and such. Like, god damn, man.
It's like a big simulator.
It is. It is.
Remember when it was just the goat simulator? Like,
yeah, those are more just for laughs, right?
Yeah.
You know.
That's like
Yeah. What I'm looking at is derail simulator, which is just like an actual realistic train simulation game. Like, this dude's showing how you link the cars together, and it like has actual linkages that you have to interact with, and like there's actual freight hauling paperwork that you have to read through and shit. I'm like, oh my freaking god, man! Like, these are not games at this point. You know, these are just digital jobs. You know, these are just digital jobs. It's crazy.
I can vouch for at least like the trucking ones.
Yeah, the trucking ones are serious.
Sort of like relaxing.
oh my God, how many
Yes.
people are in my army here?
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. The trucking ones I've watched. In fact, one of my buddies, Conquer 2009, he's played that a couple of those trucking simulators, and I've watched him stream, and they are actually kind of relaxing. You know. Is that her? What's the thing?
What's going on here? Gesture. Oh no, what the hell? Everything's just popping in.
What is happening?
What is this ending? What is this ending?
What is happening?
Oh, is that my man Zhang Fei? Was that who that was? Is that my boy?
Could have been.
Dian Wei. Yeah, Zhang Fei is on Louis Bei's team. It's the three brothers, Zhang Fei, Guan Yu, and then Louis Bei. Yeah.
I know of Guan Yu. Yeah.
The Green Dragon Boy.
God.
Big ass. That guy's why I love the glaive.
The glaive, yeah, I love glaive too.
Probably not an ideal weapon, but
there are multiple characters from Romance Teachings that use glaive. There are a lot of great uses.
I'm looking at these Garfield ships.
Oh, you're looking at
Lexi, yeah, Naomi sent them to me. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, they really are. They really are.
It adds a whole new perspective to Garfield.
Yep. Yep. Yeah. Good old Garfield, man. Garfield. Good stuff, man.
Do you guys ever catch any of like the lasagna cat stuff?
Yes, I did. That stuff was actually kind of tight though. I was enjoying it.
I enjoyed it a lot.
Yeah, that's cool. And yeah, Lexi, you're right. That dude did get permission. The original author, illustrator of Garfield enjoyed it so much. I think, right? Like, enjoyed the perspective. Crazy.
My favorite one of those like rearrangements is the defenestrated Garfield, where
The
it's just
defenestrated Garfield.
two panels from from whatever comic, and then every comic ends on the panel of Garfield being thrown out a window.
Yes, dude. Yes. That's tight. That's sick. Oh god, this video in the background just said, oh, you have to make sure you balance your budget so you can build new facilities and hire staff. And I'm like, this sounds like my personal hell. Like, how is this a game?
You're watching a game? I thought you were watching a Hustle Bro course or something.
No.
It's diversify bonds, my man.
Not quite. Not just watching 15 must-play simulator games on Steam, or have it in the background. But yeah, fast food simulator. Oh, let me flip these burgers, pour these sodas. You know, deliver this food to the customer.
Did you guys play Unpacking?
No, I never played Unpacking. I have not.
That's one where, like, because like the storage facility, the storage unit simulator or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I'm wondering, might that have a little story hidden underneath it?
Oh, I'm sure they all have to have something mildly interesting that has to happen, right?
Well, not necessarily. Sometimes they just play it straight, but like Unpacking is interesting where it's just like, oh, I'm unpacking. But there's actually like a little story to follow. And it's like it uses the pretense of unpacking to get its point across. And something's actually going on.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And I was thinking about that. It's like, oh, I wonder if storage, you know, you're buying storage units, one time you find a body.
Oh, that would be interesting.
And that becomes a murder mystery.
Yeah. That would be interesting.
If that might be something there. But...
Yeah, I think on some of these, it kind of is like there was one where you're watching a bunch of different monitors in like an editing booth, you know, for a live broadcast and of TV, and you know you have to like deal with these goofy situations that might happen on screen and like cut the commercial or deal with like, you know, glitches, or you know, maybe some like protesters come up and are protesting the news broadcast for something, you know, and you have to kind of edit that out or like deal with that in real time. I'm like, okay, like there might be something to that. You know. So, yeah.
And all of a sudden aliens start popping up in
Hey, you never know. You never know. You know. I mean, it's kind of like Cookie Clicker. You know, click the cookie on the screen, and then the next thing you know, you're like, I'm fighting an interdimensional war against, you know, a bunch of freaking demons and devils and, you know, all the forces of hell while making cookies. It's like, okay,
but
sure.
It's also Night Trap.
But it's also Night Trap, yes. Yeah.
Pretty sure it's a 13-second delay, but
yeah.
Well, you get a bit of a amount before you get a chance to beat the slows before they make it out, you know?
Oh yeah. For like the broadcast, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Through the enemy lines. All forces attack. Leave it to me.
Forward! We'll crush the enemy beneath our heels.
Oh Jesus, yeah, man, get some rest.
Yeah, thankfully I live like 5 minutes away from my
house. Okay, that's nice. Yeah. Yeah, man.
Real?
Night. Good chilling.
Good luck punching the ground.
Yeah. I'm really good at that. I've gotten really good at punching the ground.
Yeah.
Stab it.
Yeah.
Let's get that.
Thanks.
All right,
Peace.
All right, man. See you later. Man. Oh. Hells. Guess
What time you gonna?
that's what I was gonna talk about. Let's see. Probably takes 35 minutes from your place, maybe 40 minutes to get there. So I'll come get you. What time is this thing?
It's 11:10.
11:10. Oh shit! I thought it was 11:50. Okay, 11:10. Then yeah, I guess I'll come get you around.
Let's be up by at least like 9.
Yeah. So let me say I'm gonna try and be there by 10:15. 10:15. That'll give us an hour. You know, at the very least to get there, get in there. You know. Yeah. You're right. It is 11:10. Okay. Hopefully be there by 10. We can get in there. It's gonna be really fun. I think this is probably the first time this Toy Story's been in 4DX.
You guys saying Toy Story and 4DX?
Yeah, man, it's the
That's
30th
cool.
anniversary. So we got it in 4DX. Yeah, it's a hell of an experience. At least Jaws was, but I'm certain with some of the more action-oriented scenes, this will be cool, and there might be some other interesting elements that happen.
Doesn't tell me all the car related things are very
Yes. I think so. Alright. Maybe 10, 15. I'll try and be up and over there.
I hereby claim this base as my own.
God damn, it's 2 a.m. already?
Yep.
Well done.
That's crazy.
Tides will turn in our
That's
favor.
crazy. That's crazy. Alright, well, I'm here after here then.
Generations yet to
Miss-
come.
Yeah. DBK, man. Bro, good luck with this one.
Yeah, we beat the old ones, and I can be done with this
I
game.
saw that 111. It wasn't bad.
Yeah, 150 was the previous record with 2 people, so
Oh wow.
happy.
Yeah. You crushed it.
I Hulk smashed it, literally.
You really did. I mean, 2 people, you took the record down by almost 40 minutes. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's tight, man. That's tight. Keep going, man. Keep going.
11 years. Apparently no one played this game in 11 years. They just didn't want to do it.
Yep, apparently not. Well, alright, man. Good luck on getting the new TV, hopefully, as well.
Enjoy the. You guys seeing the 40? Let me know how the 40X thing is. I'm genuinely interested. Because there's only one left, and they got rid of all like the 40 stuff. I think I told you that. I don't know why.
No, I didn't mention
Yeah.
it. What? Really?
Yeah, I guess because like it just wasn't that much of a demand for it, and then most of the time it would only be available. The movie would only be available for like a week, maybe 2. So if you didn't see it opening, you just weren't going to see it at all.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the way a lot of these are, since there's only just the one, theater in the movie theater that has 40X.
Right.
They have to be kind of judicious about what they put in there, and there's only, a few different times. There's only like 3 or 4 times, during the day that they actually play. They actually have 40X showtimes. I can't, man, the amount of stuff they have on this thing, it has got to be an absolute monster to manage. As far as like, I don't even know how half the stuff works, but you gotta refill certain things, I assume, and like do maintenance on certain things, maybe once a day or between showtimes. I don't know. It's a real pain in the butt. I would imagine so. That's probably why they limited it to just 3 or 4 shows a day, And a lot of it is movies that are, have been out for decades, Jaws, Toy Story, one of the Conjurings, one of the early Conjurings or something as well. I don't know. But yeah, man. I'm out here. Bye. I'll see you in the morning, buddy. Alright. Okay, good luck, brother.
Peace.
Peace.
You stand before me? You have courage.
Nice. Good hangouts. Everyone for a minute. I need conversation. This game can be a trial. We didn't make that many mistakes actually in the last run. Oh, will you? It's very disrespectful line. I'll give you a personal lesson in respecting authority. Yo, skill mama. Yes. Is it game? Yeah, I don't know how many people speedruns will creep up of this game. I think this game is gonna be in the freezer for another 11 years. The record's been sitting for 11 years. 11. People are just like, nah, can't deal with this game. Why are my skill sets this bad? I can't revive. I can't get officers. Oh, wait, where's the main base? Okay. I can't get officers. I have no attack buffs. It's bad. Very bad. No, all forces don't attack. No. No. Bad advice. Don't listen to that. Don't listen to that man. Do not ever listen to. Rock ball. I could get killed here if I'm not careful. Oh, oh no!
Cannot be stopped. You are not without skill. Your fight ends here. I got reckless in the heat of battle. I must withdraw. My ambition cannot be stopped. I seek the future. None shall stop.
Yeah, they'll probably creep up, especially if you do a good run. I think people will come back. It depends. I think Most Wanted is a more popular game, though, for sure. The problem with this game, it's just hard. It's just the time investment you have to do to actually be able to do this run is pretty incredible. Oh my gosh, we're getting super lucky on the bases this time. Although I've been streaming too long, and I guess my PC's getting hot, so it's starting to lag. Yeah, my PC's. I don't know why that happens.
The enemy does not impress me.
The enemy does not impress me. So negative. Do not let them take the Bane base.
This base shall be an important part of our strategies.
Damn it. I literally have to leave and go take the base back. I don't know why they just... Oh, okay.
Throw your hearts into this fight. We fight for the
What?
generations yet to come.
Chocobo. Papa no tame na kumote. Mina no?
Mission cannot be stopped. Mission cannot be stopped.
この間買ったでしょ。
この間？
この間っていうのはね。
ちょっと前？
でも次はね、違うのだ。違うのかって言われます。
ストロベリー美味しいね。ストロベリー美味しいね。あと何買ったの？食べたい。パパのは？パパのためにママ買った？
ないけど。
ああ。
けど一緒に。
言ってた？
一緒に買っちゃいました。なくていいよ。
I hereby claim this base as my own.
Hey. So how was school?
Well done.
You have fun today?
I'd turn in our
Did you do theme day?
So,
Did you do swimming? What'd you do?
I did. Oh boy.
You did chocoball at school?
これ見てみて。チョコボールだよ。
Yeah, so what'd you do at school though?
I don't know.
You don't know? Always you don't know. I don't know.
見てくれたあまり。
I don't know. You mean you forgot? You should say I forgot. But I don't know means you don't know what you did. But you know what you did at school today, right?
Defy the might of the Yuans? Untutored fool! I give no warning. Next time we meet will be the last.
My ambition cannot be stopped. I seek the future. None shall stop.
Oh. Are you watching yourself on the screen? Yes.
Excellent.
パパ切って。パパお菓子したんでしょ。お菓子したい。お腹空いてるでしょ。
ちょっと待って。
お腹空いてるでしょ。
うん、でもね、パパがこれ終わったらします。Sure.
The Emperor?
My might.
This one, right? Saying ciao. Two bases.
Even the strongest enemy has a weakness.
Oh, I despise this map. I really do.
Bolster the defenses. Understood.
来たよ。
何？
持ってきたよお菓子。
ありがとう。
We'll crush the enemy beneath our heels.
ポテチも持ってきたよ。
So, you are dead. I'll crush you.
食べよ
There's the enemy.
う。ゲームやめて食べよう。
これ終わったら食べていい？多分あと20分で終わる。はい。
これね、パパがね、買ったら、ね、
Vision cannot be stopped.
ちょっとね、ちょっとね、いいけどね。 負けてもこっち。
My ambition cannot be stopped.
じゃあ負けたらおしまい。負けたらおしまい。負けたらパパがおしまい。これがおしまい。パパが負けたら。勝ったら続く。頑張って続けます。いい？
Well done. The tides will turn in our favor.
パパランニングしたの。
うん、めっちゃ速いでしょ？Super fast running.
Joy.
That's right. Because he's Toto. He's famous for being, I guess, sort of strong. Okay, only have a blue one. Today, do you have?
My
今日は何？ Swimming? Kids paddle? No, I mean, what do you have? Piano today?
none shall stop.
What time? You don't know? What? Alright, there's something. I guess.
Oh,
That's not money. That's not money. Just like medals for the game. If you win the game, it spits out medals.
Men, move out. Cut through the enemy lines. Men, move out. Cut through the enemy lines.
Let me see. I made a little mistake.
My strategies are useless here. I must withdraw.
My ambition cannot be stopped.
Time. Every time.
I hereby claim this base as my own.
A fine display of skill. I am impressed.
Bolster the defenses.
understood.
Bolster the defenses. Understood. Attack! Drive the enemy into the ground. An attack!
strategy has been derailed. I will set things back on course. You believe your wits are a match for mine? I give no warning. My strategies are useless here. I must withdraw.
My ambition cannot be stopped. I seek the future. None shall stop me.
Well, please.
Hello. What brings you here?
Men, move out! Come through the enemy lines! All forces, attack!
Understood. Ha-ha! We'll crush the enemy into a fine powder.
Bolster the defenses! Understood! Bolster the defenses!
Understood.
Where you going?
My ambition cannot be stopped.
I may have underestimated you. Come, face the tiger of Jug Dark.
That's what this horse.
I shall undertake to fight you.
You should have just stayed on that horse.
You have come to fight me? Then bring it on! Oh. I must yield here.
My ambition cannot be stopped. I seek the future.
Gonna try milking?
Stop.
終わってね。終わって。じゃあ終わってから
終わって終わってば
Okay.
今
Ima? Alright, for you. Stop. Because I don't want to have to do defensive and I want to take over territories. Wow. Next one. 美味しそう。handsome.
ビスビスビスビスビス
Alright. Empty? I think you ate all the chips.
Me.
That chocoball? How many? How many chocoballs can I get? 2. Just 2? Mama, you want this?
Right.
I got that. Denver? Really? You want a hug? Wait, did you just put that in your mouth? Let's go. That's sugary. It's been a while since I ate that. I gotta restart this stuff because they attacked too many territories, and then they attacked my territory. And that's no good. Missions, everything. Oh, login. Okay. It looks fun. All right, let's do this again from the top. Anything else? Not yet. No. So.
Hello. What brings you here?
This first.
You're welcome anytime.
Let's get rid of Dong Zhao first. I don't appreciate the what they did last time.
Even the strongest enemy has a weakness. Have faith. We will make it through this battle.
The lagging. Yeah, I left it on too long. Let's go up and attack. Run, 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 run.
Leave it to me.
I don't think this is the main. Oh, it is the main camp. Whoa. Wait, the main camp is already unlocked? Oh, that's very good news. Although we can still get one hit killed, so a little bit careful. See how much like a little, like nobody swinging at us does just so much damage. Where they are.
You dare stand before me? Let's die.
Nice. No level up though. That's really rare.
I can't lose to a worm like you. I'll be back. My ambition cannot be stopped.
Run! Okay. Good start. Got rid of the problem child. I don't think I have to fight Ma Tang yet, but we'll see what happens next round. Yeah, so this is kind of where things are gonna get annoying. we need an officer. Just a nobody. Like Chen Yu. An annoying nobody, but a nobody. And everything else we have is garbage. So eventually I want to take out... We'll take out Ma Tang, because Ma Tang also can get super aggressive. I don't think I'm going to get attacked just yet. Oh, it's in a really good time. We're getting extremely lucky with the bases on this one. Maybe I don't know.
All forces attack.
They have no officers out.
Understood. We have the upper hand.
Oh, I guess there's one.
We will be victorious.
But we're gonna completely ignore them and go right to the space up top and take it over.
Understood.
This is extremely risky strategy. I should work because our weapon is buffed up. That's kind of what we took over from the previous playthrough. Yeah, see, we just don't do quite enough damage. One of the officers just entered the camp. Hopefully we can take them out.
You are not without skill, but you're
There's Ma Tang.
It seems my strength alone was not enough.
My ambition cannot be stopped.
Call the rocks, and it should be good now. Oh, rocks help the OTG, and there we go.
I suppose I could use a break. You're more trouble than you're worth.
Yep.
I seek the future. None shall stop.
Awesome lag. I love it. I'm going to recruit Ma Tang. And end. And then let's go. Oh, nice. The more troops we have in the beginning, the better our position is on the field, and the closer we'll be to their main base. Even possibly controlling the whole field except for one base is always a possibility because it's based on percentages. So that's why ideally having more people in the beginning is better. We're going to go ahead and we're going to be a little unhinged here and go fight. But the good thing is we don't need any more officers. We have all the officers that we will ever need. And you can see that, yeah, we're 2 away from the base. Normally this would be a much longer battle, but
Move out. Cut through the enemy lines.
got very lucky with our card selections. I'm glad I restarted.
Understood.
As long as I live, I shall have my revenge.
My ambition cannot be stopped.
Could probably run and get this, yeah. Now we're going to tell all our guys to go back because they're actually ruining the spawn rates and making it impossible for me to see where the lieutenants are. And that's really bad.
An army with no supplies will quickly fall. The battle will soon be ours.
Well done. The tides will turn in our favor.
What? Yeah, we actually don't want our allies in our camp.
I will give you a personal lesson in respecting authority.
A personal lesson, thank you.
In the heat of battle, I allowed myself to be drawn into a fight.
What was the lesson?
There's life in this body yet. I shall return to finish this. My ambition cannot be stopped.
Sorry, I was busy aura farming. Couldn't hear you.
I seek the future. None shall stop.
Yeah, we don't really need any more cards, do we? Oh, again, great RNG. Game.
Men, move out. Cut through the enemy lines.
I shall show them the power of the little dragon. To battle!
Almost forgot to tell them to hang back. My weapon has an ability on where I can just get shot by arrows all day, and it reflects them. It's not an issue.
You are not without skill, but your fight ends here. I have come for your head.
Can I get a critical? I have the Vorpal, the Flash Orb on. Vorpal's such a cooler name. Why did they change it from Vorpal to Flash?
Cannot be stopped.
Oh, damn, it is lagging. Why? We did so good for 2 runs and now we just got the lagness. Alright, so there's only really one area for me to even be messed with. Ooh, that's really good.
The tigers will bother you.
I didn't even know tigers were bothering me. You're telling me things I didn't know about. Yeah, let's do flame attack. And let's go beat up Shao. Base is right there. This is going great. I just want, I'm hoping the campaign to defeat the Yellow Turbans appears soon, because that's going to give me all their territory. And we have essentially a perfect setup right now. Ahoy.
So, you are next. I'll crush you. I better withdraw.
I was right there. I'll go get it.
My ambition cannot be stopped.
What's that? What's that? What's that? No. Go defend. Don't come in here.
Leave it to me. The enemy is very strong. We are being forced back.
Oh, the game's glitching.
Cannot be stopped.
Great at dying.
the future. None shall stop.
You can see the lag. You can see it. I'm losing time because of it.
You have proven.
Yeah.
Only a hero.
Yay. Dude, what is going on? That's what I was hoping not to happen. It's only one camp, though. There's always one. There's always one.
All forces attack.
I think there's only one base in between here and there, yep.
Forward! We'll crush the enemy beneath our heels!
Bolster the defenses.
Dude, the lag is getting ridiculous, though. I might have to close the my actual web browser if I keep lagging like this. We're doing fine for a while. To be fair, we've been playing for a couple hours, so. Maybe it's not connected. Yes, it is. Why would you give me that message?
An army with no supplies will quickly fall. The battle will soon be ours.
Well done. The tide will turn in our favor.
I give no order.
I guess it's just no officers to fight me. I'm fine with that. That's funny. Oh, they're here.
Finish them off before I reach
You're gonna let me take your base? I'll do it. Cannot take main camp. What is going on? Are you shitting me? Oh, you bastards. I don't want to play slip and slide RPG right now. There. Satisfied?
I hereby claim this base as my own.
Well done. The tides will turn in our favor. You have fought with unexpected skill. It's your time
Just
is over
skill.
now.
What is going on? Let me through the fence.
You think to outsmart me? Don't make me laugh.
Well, the good thing is, because of this attack, they're gonna have like no troops when we invade them next, but we don't really save time.
It seems my strength alone was not enough.
My ambition cannot be stopped.
I really don't know what's going on with this lag.
None shall stop.
Oh, no, I need performance. No.
Hear ye, hear ye.
I thought I
The Emperor will
take my money, I guess. do battle. These clowns. Ah, see, now the base layout sucks.
Men, move out.
Map, load.
Victory shall be ours if all goes according to plan.
Oh no.
Move carefully.
The map just did not load. Awesome. Well, luckily I have a faint idea of where I'm going. This is a new glitch.
As long as I live, I shall have my revenge.
As long as it doesn't persist, we'll be okay. We do need the map later. I'm not trying to eyeball things.
I hereby claim this base as my own.
Did it? It's mine. Alright. So
Well done. The tides will turn in our favor.
unless it's like a skill the enemy used, that'd be pretty. It could be. That's messed up if it is. You know, it might actually be. That's rude. Can't see. Lots of ground stabbers and smash hitters, and we should be able to get through this. Jeez.
Supplies will quickly fall. The battle will soon be ours. You are fearsome in battle.
Gotta make that jump. Yeah, I think I have to walk this way and around. I was trying to be cool and do a skip. I think it's gonna work.
I must right my earlier mistakes. Troops! Think to outsmart me? Don't make me laugh. My strategy wasn't foolproof after all. I admit it.
You're more trouble than you're worth. I will give you a personal lesson in respecting authority.
I want that horse, though. I want that horse.
I will withdraw.
Vision cannot be stopped.
Just gonna run away instantly. It's already gone!
I shall return to finish this.
They always take the horse.
My ambition cannot be stopped. I seek the future. None shall stop.
Good. They're taking like the whole thing.
Oh, thank you for coming.
It's in full. Hopefully the campaign will pop up soon. Otherwise, we're going to have to do a lot of pointless battles. 2 bases. Although it's really far away. Ah, see, the map is back. I don't know. Rare glitch or not, you tell me. I have no idea. Everything needs to move out of my way, though. Holy crap. Everything needs to move out of my way. No, don't move out. Stop.
Bolster the defenses.
Understood.
I have come for your head. I got reckless in the heat of battle. I must withdraw. My ambition cannot be stopped.
My ambition cannot be stopped. Technically it can. Cool.
I hear.
Well done. The tides will turn in our favor.
I could try and jump over that, but I shouldn't get in there. Yeah, they didn't even take the base back. That's really good. The rocks are too good for the combo. Oh, got the critical.
My ambition cannot be stopped. I seek the future.
It also does have the drip. It does have the drip. Alright, where is the campaign?
Front lines.
Can't even use that card. This game is doesn't even like give you the chance to like ally with someone. It's just like you're enemies with everybody.
We'll crush the enemy into a fine powder.
Nope, go back.
I hereby claim this base as my own. You are fearsome in battle.
Fight me now for glory.
Where's the base? That's like right here. It's a base inside a base for some reason. There's a lot of people.
As long as I live, I shall have my revenge.
My ambition cannot be stopped.
This doesn't work. I better withdraw.
My ambition cannot be stopped.
Come on.
I may have underestimated you. Come, face the
No, where's the horse? No! Always! It's like frame zero. The horse is like, nah, you're not mine. いつもね、馬が逃げて、もうすぐ逃げちゃう。じゃあ、はあ？違う違う違う違う。それは違うんでしょ。You can have it then. It's yours.
Troops retreat.
Oh gosh. Why? It's so good. It's so good. I need to get the guitar.
I know in my
I don't care. He's here. Main camp, 2 away. 2 bases. Load. 呼んで。走って。行って。No, don't. 走らないで。どこも行かないで。そのアドバイスはまずい。はい、俺のものになります。くし。Help, gosh. Lag! Why? なぜ? Oh my. It's not even like loading in enemies correctly anymore. Please.
I hereby claim this base as my own.
Well done. The tides will turn in our favor.
しまった。で、このベースに入って、おしまいかな。Maybe there's like a specific date. 日付が決まってるかも。キャンペーンが来る。前者を戦う。いつ決まりだって。Because this one's supposed to be the quickest. Once you beat... Call the rocks! Hey.
My ambition cannot be stopped.
I think it was just sword like that. この感じ、むずい。これ痛いよ。こうや。ずっと。
I seek the future. None shall stop.
Nope. Not gonna ask me about it.
Your support.
来ないね。なんで来ないの?
Even the strongest enemy has a weakness.
Don't leave the base. Do not leave the base.
Understood.
Men, move out. Cut through the enemy lines.
It literally spawned. It didn't even give me a second.
Understood. My strategy was foolproof after all. I admit defeat.
Lots of experience.
You can capture my body, never my spirit.
Whoa!
You're more trouble than you're worth.
Attack! Grind the enemy to the ground. An attack. Here?
There we go.
What sort of makeshift block is this?
I hereby claim this base.
Chicken.
Well done. The tides will turn in our favor.
Cao Cao's ultimate weapon. A fully baked chicken.
The enemy is very strong. We are being forced back. Hell!
Woo!
We are in the most difficult spot.
In the heat of battle, I allowed myself to be drawn into the fight. There is life in this body yet. I shall return to finish this. My ambition
Please stop. Am I in the right area? I am not. Why did you go to... Why did I go to the wrong base? Oh my gosh. I mean, technically I could get rid of their supplies and this would go faster. I didn't read. Not yet. What are we waiting for? There it is. I mean, you can see that it's like having trouble. It's like...
You believe your wits are a match of mine? My strategies are useless here. I must withdraw.
My ambition cannot be stopped.
Oh, come on. The game's not that heavy. Okay, well, it's literally a hop away. I just have to be able to run well.
The strongest enemy has a weakness. Have faith. We will make it through this battle.
Nope, don't leave.
All forces, attack. Understood.
Let me through!
The enemy does
We're not hopping and running well.
This will be a painless victory.
Bolster the defenses. Leave it to me.
You believe
Run!
This base shall be an important part of our strategies.
You've got to be kidding me. How do you let them take the base? There's a million of you guys there. Oh, I hate my team. I really hate my team. Why? There's no reason for this to happen. First off, everybody's here. How did you take a base with everybody in it? Did you just walk in and say, you know what, this is mine?
My strategies are useless here. I must withdraw.
My ambition cannot be stopped.
Already was ours. You just, for some reason, everyone just said, you know what? Nah, you can have it. Man, I'm doing all the work for my army. What a lazy army. They literally just said, oh, the bad guys are here.
I will give you a personal lesson. Authority. Light in this body yet. I shall return to finish this.
Would have gone so much quicker.
Ambition cannot be stopped.
Cool off. I might be causing the lag because technically I'm like jumping into areas you're not supposed to. So maybe the game's like freaking out because technically my character's in water swimming and we just beat the level, and I'm sure it's like, how do I unload a character that's not supposed to be there? Oh.
The time is now.
Oh, I thought we were gonna
get your
Yo, can we get the campaign to fight them yet? Or are we still gonna just not do this? No. It's right there. Okay. Can't mess this one up. I mean, technically, for sure, they can. They could just walk in and just take the base like they did last time. So awesome to know that I can just do that.
Leave it to me.
You call that an army? We'll show them what a real army looks like.
What's that? What's that? Oh, interesting. They're in the base, so when I walk in here, it also does damage to them. That's actually kind of OP. That makes fire actually useful if you have speed.
My ambition cannot be stopped.
Where are you?
You are not without skill, but your fight ends here.
I would like my fight to end here. Oh, look at that damage. Oh, horsey getting in my way. Damn.
I got
reckless in the heat of battle. I must withdraw.
Just gonna bother this one guy.
My ambition cannot be stopped.
Just bullying this one. This one, so just stay behind. Just bully. Alright.
I seek the future. None shall stop.
Alright, let's get Meng Ho and hopefully 4 bases this time. Yikes. Means they're gonna revive twice.
Men, move out. Cut through the enemy lines. All forces, attack. Understood.
Fight me now for glory.
I shall return to finish this.
Whoa!
Ambition cannot be stopped.
Chill out.
I better withdraw.
My ambition cannot be stopped.
I better withdraw.
My ambition cannot be stopped.
Yeah, we might get to 1,000 on this one.
As long as I live, I shall have my revenge.
My ambition cannot be
Whee!
stopped.
Still got hit. I still got hit.
I hereby claim this base as my own.
Whee!
Well done. The tides will turn in our favor.
Oh! Oh, it's back? No? It is? It isn't?
I hereby claim this base as my own.
Wait, I told everyone to stay. Why are you following?
Well done. The tides will
I
turn in our
totally
favor.
gave everyone the command to stay behind, and they're following.
Bolster the defenses.
Did they think defense means attack? Because that would be incorrect. They're still moving forward. My army is not listening to me. Actually.
I hereby claim this base as my own.
I guess I took the base so bad they think that I said defending the base means taking the base that I just took, but that's not what I meant. At all. What is even hitting me? Oh. Excuse me? Let's go get mine home quickly. Nice.
Think of me now.
You're more trouble than you're worth. I seek the future.
It's funny to think that
Shall stop.
Cao Cao, after taking over the space, then walked outside and did a sword dance in victory of taking the base. I don't want them to take the territory. But I also don't really
Even
want
the
to...
strongest enemy has a weakness. Have faith. We will make it through this battle.
it's not orders. You know what? You can have the base. No, I said you can have the base. Because otherwise, I'd have to fight this again anyway. Damn, look at those beautiful cherry blossom trees that are causing even more lag.
Welcome.
Welcome. Sure. What are you selling for this ridiculous price? Oh, and you gave me meditate? Okay. I'm gonna fight this. Maybe it can proc something appearing. And then I can go up and take the north area. 2 bases. On a shitty level.
Even the strongest enemy has a weakness. Have faith. We will make it through this battle.
Oh, I have faith.
Forward! We'll crush the enemy beneath our heels!
Do not move forward.
Bolster the defenses.
Understood!
Bolster the defenses.
Understood!
I have come for your head. There's the enemy. How foolish.
Really?
I got reckless in the heat of battle. I must withdraw.
So, I shouldn't have to stay in this base. I should be able to just go forward and get it. Walk up this little hill here. Run forward. Take the base. Hopefully no one else walks in there and instantly, you know, takes it again. You never know.
We must assist our allies.
This is the main base, though. So. Good thing is, it's actually smaller. So I can attack more. Yeah. I actually really pull this off. Alright, come on out. Oh, the game did not like that. Do whatever you think you can do, boss.
My ambition cannot be stopped.
So, even if we didn't get the thing to prop up, I mean, technically, this is where he is. This is his base. So you think by taking this, we'd get the whole territory. But it's not going to happen. All it's done is move him to another territory.
I am
We just need the thing that says the campaign against the Yellow Turbans. It might not even come up. For real. And this is the only other army that's left that's not the Yellow Turban, so I don't know what they want me to do.
Men, move out.
Do not move
Through
out.
the enemy lines.
Do not move out.
Bolster the defenses.
Understood.
Ha-ha! We'll
I'd
crush
like
the
to
enemy.
get some
to a fine powder.
1 hour. There must be an exact year that the campaign procs, and I don't know what it is.
I have come for your head. I must withdraw.
Vision cannot be stopped.
Oh, it's random.
Life in this body yet. I shall finish.
Got him.
My ambition cannot be stopped.
You've captured an old graybeard. It's not much to brag about.
More trouble than you're worth.
Oh, why? What's going on?
Victory is yet undecided.
This space has the opposite problem where it's just too large. Should spawn right here.
Things back on course.
No idea where they are.
Your wins are a match for mine.
Yeah. Got it.
My strategies are useless here. I must withdraw.
My ambition cannot be stopped.
Ooh, the game really doesn't like that I'm doing all this shit when the
None shall stop.
final stuff's coming up. Alright, everybody's gone. There's no one else left. Can we fight? Can we just do the campaign now? This is ridiculous. Nope. It's not gonna let us do that. Terrible cards. Good way.
Even the strongest enemy has a weakness. Have faith. We will make it through this battle. Forward! We'll crush the enemy beneath our heels.
Bolster the defenses.
Understood.
I'm gonna tell them to bolster the defenses like 5 times. Because I don't think they're actually gonna do it. I don't think they're gonna listen to me.
Understood. Let's go. Let's go.
I hereby claim this big.
Right up north. Hello. How was piano? Uh-oh. Why are you grumpy? Why are you grumpy? Why are you Miss Grumpy? Ah! Come here! Don't take that, please. Ai, mate.
Defeated by an unbeliever?
An unbeliever?
My ambition cannot be
Defeated by an unbeliever?
I seek the future. None shall stop.
Bro, you're just not gonna give me the campaign, are you?
My friend.
Nope, don't need a banquet. Just need the campaign to defeat the Yellow Turbans. This is getting ridiculous. It's the old-fashioned way because the campaign won't come up. Whichever way we go, it's 2 bases.
Even the strongest enemy has a weakness. Have faith. We will make it through this battle.
Swim.
The enemy does not impress me. This will be a painless victory.
Here and start fighting.
You believe your wit for a match for mine?
There's the end. How foolish show themselves before me.
What? Who has this ability to just throw a rock? It's like the 4th time I've seen that.
Cannot be stopped.
My strategies are useless here. I must withdraw.
My ambition cannot be stopped.
The problem with like skipping, right, is that we're likely to be attacked if we skip. Because they just have so many territories.
I hereby claim this base as my own.
I don't know what's the best strategy here. Because also, it also could happen is we could also not have the campaign to fight the turbans.
Yet on this side. We must make a push now. While the lives of my men rest on my shoulders,
Dang, I didn't know you could kill. Just get. Oh, and I'll take your horse too. Yo.
My ambition cannot be stopped.
That's the real.
I seek the future.
The real dirt.
None shall stop.
Real dirt in the eye. Steal a man's horse after you just took him.
The enemy is in.
Don't need a full. Do not need a full-proof plan. I just need to take on the Yellow Turban campaign. This is ridiculous. I'm gonna try something kind of risky. Yeah, I'm gonna let them take my territory.
You dare to threaten?
Oh shit.
My friend.
So the
I hope you.
No campaign.
The enemy. So you're the one. The time.
I am humble.
Do not care. So when do we get this campaign? When do I get to fight the Yellow Turbans?
You dare? Ah.
Bro.
So the
They call me.
Sorry. No space. I mean, we're in June, so when does this happen?
Take this.
Huang Gai at your service.
I don't know. I mean, it's a lot of extra battles to do this.
Even the.
Yeah, it's worth it to find out if this even works.
Troops retreat.
Also, the lag is like unbelievable. No campaign.
Welcome.
Sure.
Please come again.
Okay. how did this happen again? Where I got the... There must be a way. He's here.
We're stuck.
When the campaign is going to come? I literally don't understand.
This how it ends?
It might be because I just can't get the campaign. Great.
The tigers will bother you.
Thank you.
The time. I am honored to be in your.
My friend.
Don't need wine. I just need to go to the campaign where we fight. Oh.
You dare?
The enemy.
I am honored to be.
Please.
I have given the bandits a...
Jump. No. You guys are focused on the wrong things. Where's the campaign to fight?
So the... I cannot thank you.
Oh, I don't understand. No one's listening to me. $188 AD. It should have definitely procced by now. We're just gonna lose all our territory.
Retreat!
I mean, at this rate, I could have just fought the battles.
This how it ends?
I got like 3 more minutes where it's like actually viable.
I was not up to the...
Step down. Wait, what? Oh, if I pass the torch to someone else, we lose? Oh my god. What? Okay. That's a good one. That's a good joke. All right. Maybe someone has like some info about this. And during that time,
Loyal troops, let us strike a blow.
I'll try and figure out what is going on. Because I don't understand. I literally do not understand what just went on. Just did not, the campaign just did not appear. Just, no. You don't have to fight the Yellow Turbans. So there's supposed to be a campaign that appears. And if you win the campaign, get all the places. So, I don't understand what happened. This game really has low reviews. What? It can't be a random event. Secret. I don't get it. Why didn't I get the choice to take over? There's got to be a better guide out there. So confused about what this game wants me to do. I have no idea. No, it's not written here. Maybe the Koei Wiki has it. Oh, oh my gosh. What, did I record this yesterday? I might have. I don't even remember. Yeah, I'm stuck. I'm actually stuck. Yellow turban. I know that I did this, and it's not making sense to me. All right, I'm going to look this up. I got to do a little extra research, but what I'm going to do is edit the videos, and we'll come back. We'll do the rest of the stuff tonight. But I'm super confused about what I'm actually supposed to be doing here. And I know for a fact that I got the prompt to do the Yellow Turban Rebellion. But now I just can't do it. It's not coming up. So, I don't know. Okay. I'll be back. Thanks everyone for chilling today. Dynasty Warriors stuff will be wrapping up relatively soon, but we'll take one of the games to the events. This is something that I really wanted to do. Peace.